Boot jump scare? More like shin'on jump scare. Well, hello, my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people. Welcome back one and all once again to another. I never do these, so it can't really be another, can it, right? It's an exciting, invigorating and accelerating gaming stream from shin'on, and it's so wonderful to be back for all of you lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people. Beautiful individuals in the case of Bootstrap Phoenix 64. And hello there, Boot. Hello there, DMT. And hello there, Daniel. How is everybody? It's been a little bit of time, unfortunately, since I was, in fact, last able to do anything of any kind of note, meaning, or whatever else. But I'm so glad to be back and presenting and saying hi to everybody. Excited for tomorrow? Are you excited for tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Are you going to be playing a little bit of Forza Horizon 6? You know, it unlocks for me in about an hour and a half. So this might turn into an impromptu Forza Horizon 6 stream. So basically, I'll tell you what happened, okay? So this laptop actually came with a 3-month trial of Xbox Game Pass. Wow, awesome! Oh my god, Sondox, thank you so much. Damn right, should go to Eep. Yes, you definitely should go to Eep, just as I'm about to go to Eep. Anyway, 9 months, we got a sub, baby. Nice to hear from you again. How is Norwich? Norwich? I don't live in Norwich. Penglong, I don't live in Norwich. What made you think I live in Norwich? I know there are a lot of trans people in Norwich, but I'm not one of them, I'm afraid. I live in London. I'm so sorry. I don't live in Norwich. I've never lived in Norwich. I know precisely like 2 people. Shin'on activity is back. Yes, absolutely. It totally is. Thank you all so much for being here. But yeah, no, I'm going to be playing some shoot 'em ups today, and maybe a couple of platformers, maybe some RPGs. I'm just going to keep on going until I drop, basically, because I haven't really been able to do anything of any kind of note or meaning with regards to this like house transaction. Yes, RPGs, Bootstrap. I know there's one that you want me to play. So I'm going to be playing games from viewers soon. I asked because I'm playing a game that involves Norwich. It's called Foony Raccoon Game. What the hell is Foony Raccoon Game? Let me go search that shit. Let me search Foony Raccoon Game. Funny. Is it supposed to be funny or Foony? Norwich edition. Jesus Christ, that looks absolutely dastardly. You guys have to see this. Actually, I'm gonna go straight to desktop capture. This is Foony Raccoon Game. It looks absolutely fascinating. It looks so lo-fi. These textures are definitely straight out of somebody's like Nintendo's possessed fucking texture sample CD. Also, it seems that the whole PC is running a lot faster and quieter, and is using less memory than before. Like, I updated all of my software, and the new Windows updates and stuff came through, and I ran all the debloating scripts and all the rest of it. And that's great. So everything's running a little bit better. I think I may have just woke my sister up. unfortunately. I'm sorry about that. I think you would enjoy that game. It is funny. I can stick around for a few anyway, but once it's 5, you gotta go eat because headache. Oh, I'm sorry for your headache, Sundox, but thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. So we got the Soldier Cash, who followed 7 days ago, and then someone else gave me a shout out 23 people 8 days ago. Tarek gave me a shout out 14 days ago, and Vishit Val did as well. Great. Thank you so much, everybody. You're awesome. You're awesome, and I love every single one of you. So what we're going to do today is we may just do the 1cc on Blue Revolver. I've put so many fucking hours into this game. I swear to God. So I've been playing for 5.2 hours in total. I am still yet to 1cc the campaign. But I'm getting better. I am getting better. I haven't practiced over the course of the last few days, and I have been playing various different shoot-em-ups, including a really, really hard one called Dodonpachi Saidaiojo. And Dodonpachi Saidaiojo is it's technically one of the last arcade games released by the famous shoot-em-up developer Cave. And they did a Nintendo Switch port recently, and the Nintendo Switch port has a novice mode, which is like an easier alternate, like easy difficulty mode that's tuned specifically for, you know, less arcade grade difficulty. It's kind of like you can use the dip switches on an arcade machine to set the difficulty slightly easier. And I think it's equivalent to playing through the arcade version with all of the dip switches set to the easiest difficulties. I'm not entirely sure. I will have to go and check up on that at some point. But it turns out, okay, on RetroArch over here, what I've done over the course of the last month is I don't have a lot of content on this laptop. But if I go for my start directory, I have one folder specifically for arcade stuff. And I have a virtually complete ROM set of a bunch of Neo Geo games, a bunch of Capcom CPS-1 and CPS-2 games, miscellaneous stuff that is known to be compatible with Final Burn Neo, which is the arcade emulator that I'm using, and the folder that says Tower Plan Cave STGs. These are all just shoot-em-ups. So I have Mushihime-sama Futari Black Label. I have the original Mushihime-sama. I have the whole Donpachi and Dodonpachi series. I've got Batsugan, Aikatana, even like older ones like Truxton, which I'm not really super interested in the earlier Tower Plan stuff. I like the later shoot-em-ups a lot more. But because I'm playing MGS1 for the first time. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 1's absolutely fantastic. It's a brilliant game. There are bits of it that I didn't really get how to do. There are certain puzzles that aren't that well explained, and they're a little bit obtuse. But this stream is not going to be about playing arcade SGGs. This is going to be about getting the fucking 1cc on Blue Revolver. I'm going to do a couple of different attempts at this. Oh yeah, you take a look at this. Yume Nikki Dream Jam. You're a part of it this time. Okay, yeah, Yume Nikki Dream Jam. Actually, speaking of dreams, Yume Nikki Dream Jam. Yume Nikki is that like horror RPG maker. Okay, is this it? Dream Diary Jam 9? Is this it? Dream Diary Jam? Just link me it in chat. It's 10, not 9. Oh, okay. Now, if I go back to Jams, though, hosted by YNO Project, will it be the same host? It might be the same host, right? I'm just trying to find it. Things don't show up on Google. Apparently things don't show up on Blue Sky either. All right, here we go. No, 6 months ago, nothing. Right. How would I go about finding Dream Jam 10? Is it even indexed yet? It is. Here it is. Fantastic. Dream Jam 10, a Yume Nikki game jam. Great. So submissions are due in 1 month. So we've got traditional Yume Nikki fan games, fan game within the same setting or an update to a previous submission. Is there like a list of currently submitted games thus far? That's the one. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm using a search engine called Start Page. So what Start Page is, it is a privacy-focused, anonymized version of Google's results from their API, in the same way that DuckDuckGo is that for Bing results. But I'm using a combination of DuckDuckGo, Start Page, Bing, and Google for all of my search results, and I will use different I find the AI summaries are actually much better on Bing than they are anywhere else. So if I want something that I can just easily glean text sources from, like the little URLs at the end of each line that it gives you, which are the sources that it parses from pages that it reads. Bing's quite useful for that. Traditional search, start page is best. And sometimes Google for like newer results that might not have been indexed in start page yet. I tend to use like Google for them. Is DuckDuckGo based on Bing? Yeah, it is. DuckDuckGo is based on Bing, and Startpage is based on Google. There are virtually no independent search providers out of the big two, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. You can't really do anything about it. There is a little bit of a monopoly, sadly, in the search engine space. So, do you like my stream title today? She blew on my revolver until I shoot him up. The reason why I'm streaming today is not because I really necessarily have the time or energy or will to stream. The reason I'm streaming is because I came up with this funny fucking title. And if I do get the Blue Revolver 1cc, which I'll be delighted, by the way. That explains why some searches are a bit fucking compared to Google when I use it loud incorrect buzzer. Yeah, no, I love it. So if I do get the 1cc today, I'm going to be absolutely delighted, and that will be the name of the clip from this stream where I get the 1cc. You know what the great thing about vertically scrolling shoot 'em ups is? They're exactly the right kind of aspect ratio and form factor for me to be able to clip them into like vertical content for Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and all the rest of it. I fucking, like, you know, I've disabled my Shorts feed on YouTube. Actually, if I go to my YouTube, if you turn the maximum Shorts watch time all the way down to 0, then Shorts basically don't turn up on, oh, that's information I need to know. Shorts basically don't turn up on the main page anymore, which is awesome. It's been so liberating to like accidentally click a short as they come up in the subscription feed on my mobile phone, and then it'll let you watch the one short that you clicked, but then if you try and scroll to the next one, it's like, you turned this feature off. You can turn it back on, but I bet you won't. And then I don't, which is great. It's absolutely fantastic. But yes, I will check out your entry to the Yuminiki Game Jam project. I also need to, actually, by the way, while I've got you, Bootstrap, it was Bereaved Soldiers of Fate, right? So if I go to the store page for Bereaved Soldiers of Fate, it is telling me that I need to buy it, but I already have it here. So what is the difference between the version that I have in my library and the version that's like here on the store page? Because I remember you gave me a key to it, right? Is that the case? Yeah, you gave me the key. But if I go to my wish list, that's a new one, and go for Bereaved. Oh no, it's not on there. But I can wishlist it, and I shouldn't be able to wishlist it because follow, ignore. Oh no, it is in my Steam library. Well, why does it say buy? Oh, it must be buying it for another person. And there's a demo here as well. So I do actually have the full version. That's weird, because at one point, for whatever reason, it was like not letting me just play now from this link here. The thing at the top does say it's in your Steam library. Yeah, this game is in your Steam library. It wasn't saying that until really fucking recently, though. I'm not sure what's happened, huh? That's actually crazy. Damn. Okay, so is it installed? Oh, it should fucking be installed. I'm going to install it. Whatever. It can be installed. See? I am installing it. I am going to play it at some point. It's not actually, like, finished, complete yet, is it? How many hours of gameplay would you say there is? How peculiar. Yeah, so it is working. What the fuck? It wasn't earlier. Okay, well, everyone should go play this game because it's a fun little RPG that was made by Bootstrap and continues to be currently in development by Bootstrap, and it looks adorable. If it's difficult, I'll be mad at you because I'm not very good at hard games, sadly. Like 6 to 8 hours currently, depending on your pace. Well, you know I'm fucking exhaustingly slow at everything. Also, an IRL friend, well, not IRL friend, she's actually kind of an internet friend, but she's from an IRL friend group, made a short, free indie visual novel called The Time of the Lilies, which is a spy thriller featuring an escaped state security agent navigating a conspiracy involving federal police, foreign agitators, and a familiar face from years past. And it is I believe it's a Yuri visual novel, and I'm quite excited to go through it at some point, and I will be doing so because I promised her that I would. So I'm going to go through Bereaved, and I'm also going to go through Time of the Lilies, and I'm also going to go through, what was that RPG that you recommended to me, Bootstrap? So what was it? In April? Did I install it in April? Illusion Carnival, wasn't it? It was Illusion Carnival. You are still here. DMT, aren't you? Aren't you? I know you are. I know you are. I do not remember Illusion Carnival. Sorry, it was DMT, not Bootstrap, that recommended me Illusion Carnival. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to load up Blue Revolver, and we're just going to start playing it, and we're going to see where the evening takes us, and whether or not I can actually get my cute purple little tushy all the way through to the end of Blue Revolver. Let's plug it in and play some of that, as the kids say. Maybe they don't say that. Kids don't play video games anymore. They just watch TikTok, charge their phone, eat hot chip, and lie. In this world, magic possesses a code-like structure. Through the use of technological supplements and scripting, the user is able to defy, rewrite, and manipulate things that I do not have the time to read. Unnatural method of handling magic, using it extensively causes junk data to materialize, hazardous if allowed to build up. Safety laws are enforced, preventing individuals from building certain types of magical contraptions without a license and proper supervision. Oh, that fucking sucks. Why do you need a license to do magic? You got a magic license, mate. Specialists called technicians are trained and set to regularly maintain and negate all types of data anomalies. Optimal programs and scripts create minimal build-up, but most scripts used by common citizens are not very well written and can cause a lot of junk data if unattended. Due to the skill involved, technicians are relatively high in demand. Only relatively. Recently, a small technician group called Blue Revolver has been on the rise with their high-end tools known as devices. These magical remote controls can channel complex dynamic AI scripts into slave machines. With this alone, the performance and speed currently excels that of any other competing technician companies. This is all plot. I hope you're getting all of this. Supposedly only a handful of devices are known to exist, all licensed under Blue Revolver. However, somewhere deep in the mountains lies a huge data anomaly with readings extremely similar to that of a device. Other technician companies have largely just ignored this, assuming it was one of Blue Revolver's creations. Looking for answers and hoping to disable this anomaly, Blue Revolver heads out to investigate. And you actually play as the character who is responsible for this anomaly. Something I didn't know until recently. I didn't really piece it together, like, you're actually the bad guy in this. Let me fucking hit that. Let me hit that shit. Let me hit that 100% master volume on the music here. I play shoot 'em ups because I'm at least reasonably good at them. Let me crank this slightly higher. Yeah, we like this. We like it. We like it a lot. So you're just gonna have to deal with my fucking stupid ass overlay on the screen. Sorry guys, we do not make good use of the space on this channel. You already know. Let's go play. So Mai is like the main campaign, but you can play as Val or D, who are members of Blue Revolver. I think D was the final boss of the original release of the game, but she was added as a playable character in Double Action. I think I recommended Okage Shadow King on an old PS2 RPG. Oh, interesting. By the way, for Bereaved, our next update is going to have a rewrite, as we got an actual writer, so I do suggest waiting until the Echo Knight update comes out. Cool. I can do that. Let's go for normal mode for novice players. Okay, it's not exactly easy. I'm going to be so real with you. It is not easy. This game is so fucking good. So you can do X for fast moving while shooting, and hold A for a kind of air brake. This game is absolutely brilliant. This is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. If I can get the 1cc on normal difficulty on this, I think Blue Revolver may take the crown as my favorite shoot 'em up ever. I would like it to. Also, the soundtrack will be very slightly different from the last time that I played it, because your progression from run to run involves you being able to spend in-game currency in the store, and the little in-game currency will buy you additional like skins and color palettes, colors for your ship, and new and exciting remixes. It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story, and new and exciting remixes for the game if you want. Oh my god. I'm really having trouble reading these patterns. You see, I'm so fucking out of practice right now. It's genuinely awful. Yay, I got a perfect. She got a perfect, everybody. It's all good. I love it so much. So to always take out the little tank enemies and turrets and stuff first, because the bullets from them will just accumulate and try and hem you into or out of certain positions on screen. The focus fire function is so useful in this. Did they forget to make the track long enough for the level? Oh no, it's just loud. Okay. In all likelihood, I'm not going to get the 1cc on this, but we'll like change the music tracks on our second run through, I think. Where do you think you're going in that machine? So Blue Revolver comes. Blue Revolver are actually like the good guys, but you play as the bad guy in this, which I think is such a dope ass fucking twist. So what I'm going to try and do is take out these little side gun turrets. Oh, did you see that? Oh, shit. Already used a bomb. I can't believe that. I was playing dangerous there, though, so, you know. Oh, this pattern's easy. Like, you can get really fucking close to the enemy bullets here. Unfortunately, the bombs, when it uses the auto bomb to automatically defend your ship from any oncoming fire, if it has the auto bomb in order to save a life and protect you, it will burn through all of your bombs in one go. And I don't know what it is, but in shoot 'em ups, I really don't like just bombing. I like being able to actually avoid and dodge all the patterns and things, but I swear to God that there are some patterns that are like resource checks that need you to have a bomb equipped in order to clear them. And I think some of the games are designed like that deliberately. You just have to kind of like learn where the bomb checks are. Oh, actually, you can take out the missiles on this first, can't you? Yeah. A lot of these enemies take a little bit more time than I'm necessarily used to kill. It's less enemy dense than your average cave game, but the sprites are nice and small. Or rather, like the player sprite is nice and small. I always feel like I can move a lot faster if the player sprite is small. The game with which I've been having a lot of difficulty recently is Dodonpachi's Saido Ojo. And the fact that I can even fucking pronounce Dodonpachi's Saido Ojo at that kind of speed is a bit of a miracle. It has kind of one of the best soundtracks and one of the best visual designs and aesthetics of any cave game. The problem is it's also ridiculously hard, and I didn't really have time to test it super properly because it was done on a really tight development schedule. It was like one of the last true arcade shoot 'em ups that they ever developed, if not the actual last one. I need to check up on that actually. It came out in 2012, so it's the most recent, right? So it benefits from a lot of the lessons that they learned making previous, both entries in the Dodonpachi series and also just shoot 'em ups more generally. So you can really focus different parts of these enemies by getting nice and close to them. So one of the little design features that you often see in shoot 'em ups is that they Bomba, I fucking love that. Is that they actually have an implicit limit to the number of bullets that your player ship can fire on screen. And that means that the faster the bullets get absorbed, the more bullets you'll be able to fill the screen with. Or so if you get really, really close to the enemy that you're firing against, sorry, this is going to take a bit of concentration. You get really close to the enemy that you're firing against, you will be able to fire more bullets in a shorter space of time, because the bullets being absorbed will mean that there are fewer on screen at any given moment. Oh shit. Oh well, I did actually have an auto shield this time though. You know what I could do? I could just use my laser. Yeah, see, I have an entire like special weapon laser that I just like kind of high-key haven't fucking used at all. Great, thanks. Wow, I fucking lost a life there. Ridiculous. Also, thank you so much, Afro, for the 18-month subscription. Happy 18 months, pretty bubblehead girl. Big hugs to you, and I hope that you've been well. I've been reasonable. Hello there. Thank you so much for coming, for being here, being kind, wonderful, beautiful, and awesome, Afro. It's so good to have you around, as always. And thank you so much for the subscription. That's so generous and cool of you. I know I only stream once a month now. I am going to go get back to streaming a lot more and a lot more often too. Over the course of the coming months, I will have more time to do it. Oh, shite. Oh, no. No, I should not have been up there. Oh, I shouldn't be anywhere in there either. Oh, my God, that's really difficult. I should not have gone above that enemy. I really nearly died doing that. That was a bad move. Holy crap. You've been very busy, haven't you? Yes, I have. I want to stream more too. It's just that the walls around me are very thin, so you never feel comfortable doing so. I'm just happy that you're doing okay. Yeah, well, the problem is, I live with somebody, so I'm not really comfortable doing so either, because I actually don't like waking her up in the middle of the night. And she said, well, you have to stream, so I actually don't really mind it. But I'm like, I mind doing it, So when we move into our new place, basically, I will be able to stream a lot more. God, I'm sorry, my dodging strats are fucking all over the place today. I get the feeling that I'm probably not going to be able to do this. But hey, if I think like that, then I definitely won't be able to do it. I just need to remember to actually fucking bomb things, because I'm really not very good at using my bombs, because I've had enough resources to just bomb my way through the really difficult bits of bosses while playing this game on occasions. But I kind of just don't do it. So I'm probably going to get enough points here to extend. I might be confusing this with the big ship, and I think it's the 3rd or 4th stage of Escalada. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's the one up. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Be consumed by my gigantic death laser. I have to pop the death laser at the end of that boss there. I've been trying to strategize where to burn through death laser and where to just bomb. Death laser is not necessary for these enemies. Little popcorn enemies. So the smaller ones, they call popcorn enemies. So he filled up the death laser. Yeah, these are popcorn. These large ones, however, are not popcorn. These large ones are actually far more intimidating. But yeah, you've probably seen Genichiro play Toho at times, and I can only imagine it's a little bit like this. I'm not unreasonable. No, that's a bomb for sure. I'm really sorry about that, guys. I had to blow a bomb there. I actually quite like the fast-moving bullets, because it tends to be with the faster-moving bullets, the patterns aren't desperately complex, whereas the slow-moving ones, I'm like, oh, is it coming? Is it coming? Is it not coming? What's going to happen? So there are certain strategies that you need to employ to be able to take out the enemies quickly. So if there's a large string of enemies following you, oh, shite! Oh, bastards. Oh, I knew that would happen at some point. Okay, well, I guess I don't have any bombs this life. Actually, I do, because it always gives you one just before the boss. Very Iridion, that, actually. I'm getting really tired of playing cat and mouse. Could you do me a favor and turn yourself in instead? I could, but it might result in my inevitable demise, so I don't think I'll be doing that, actually, if it's all the same. Oh, this is unpleasant. That was not good. Oh, I got an extend. Holy shit. I got an extend. Oh no. The problem with shoot 'em ups is just how hard you have to go playing them for like how long you need to do it for. Okay, so this is not a fun one. Oh yeah, this is not a fun one. But you can... Oh, I don't know how I keep on doing this. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh, that's the worst pattern. That is the worst pattern out of all of them. That is an absolute ball breaker. I do not know how I just did that. That is fucking insane. Oh yeah, this one you're just gonna get clipped from the side. This is like a fucking Side-Eye Ocho bit, right? Where it's gonna clip you with tiny little pieces of shrapnel that you just haven't fucking seen coming, like that. And these Modica Magica Soul Gem ass looking things. Right. Using the Death Laser is the only way to get rid of the end sequence on that boss. That charge attack that he does is so fucking difficult to dodge. Yeah, I know. That was my reaction when dodging that pattern as well. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? And it's sort of like you weave sideways to find an opening in like the purple parts of the pattern, then upwards to find a pathway through the green and blue parts. It's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. See, the problem with these games is a lot of people who don't play shoot 'em ups, I don't think you guys realize how fucking difficult they are. Gosh. Basically, I got tired of being shit at video games, you guys. I got really fucking tired of it. I got tired of being shit at video games. I got tired of not being able to remember anything. I got tired of the weird sort of fucking out of place confidence problems that I was having. And so I decided to get good at shoot 'em ups because they're difficult. And I will never be able to say, oh, I'm not good at video games. And people will be like, bitch you are. Bitch you are. You clearly are. So as soon as I can 1cc a legit shoot 'em up on like a genuine arcade difficulty, I was thinking it might be oh no, I thought I had a bomb. Oh, I so thought I had a bomb. Oh, you bastards. Yeah, of course I didn't bomb before I got hit in that final boss. So you see the shadowy enemies in the background there? They are the next enemies that will come in. So a load of those box enemies are about to come up. See? Because it shows you the little shadow passing by in the background. What's this? What's this next one? Yeah, this is like stage 4 out of 5, so this is not an easy level to get through. I should be relying on my laser a little more here, I think. Like that. Yeah, nobody wants to do the fucking hard patterns anyway. The whole point of playing this game is not playing it. I control the speed in which the ship dies, so I try not to play shoot 'em ups. Yeah. Yeah, so you can move quickly, or you can use focus bar to move slowly. And usually focus bar is about 50% of your regular movement speed. I like this game a lot because there's no shot power-up mechanic. You just start out at full power, which is really nice. Like, not having to think about how, oh, I need to recollect all my upgrades after I die kind of thing. No. Just give me my complete moveset from the outset. I like that. No upgrades, no skill trees. Skill trees are ass. Skill trees are so, like, modern gaming brained. Okay, that is not a lot of fun. Okay, I've used all of my bombs there. Maybe that wasn't quite such a great idea. Yeah, this is the point in the game where the enemies start to get really fucking difficult. Okay, I need one bomb for this next boss, I think. And all of my laser back.
I've heard a lot about you. Step out of the cockpit and come play with me.
Bitch, I shall. Oh, you bastard. Oh, that's the opposite of... That is the opposite of fun. No, it is actually a lot of fun. Let's go. Oh, you bastard. See, I know if I get past stage 4, I'm in with a shot of actually really making it. Oh, I got an extend. Holy crap. Okay, got a break. I extended, and I think then I died. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't feel very well with this one. This is not nice. This is really disorienting. Oh. This one is just designed to drain all your fucking bombs. Oh, okay, this pattern's easy. This is the easy bit, where you just have to, like, watch the edge of the screen for shit coming towards you. Look how little I'm having to move here. Look, I can do this with no bomb. I can easily do this with no bomb. Like that. Yeah, the last pattern on the stage 4 boss is like not desperately difficult. Alright, it's past 5 and the medicine's kicking in, so I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the shmup. See you in a bit, Sondogs. Thank you so much for coming. So stage 5 is unbelievably fucking difficult, but I will show you the rest of stage 5 if I can't make it through this. Which, like as not. Oh, the fucking extends. I'm getting so many extends. That's great. I am literally coasting by on the fact that the game is giving me extra lives. So it really wants me to just use the laser here, I think. That's not fun. Oh, that's really bad. Keyhole. Yeah, sure. I feel that. So first mini-boss. First death. Immediate wave after the first mini-boss. Lose all my bombs. Last life. You just wait until I get to the descent. Descent is like the worst fucking part of stage 5. It's so bad because I can never work out what I'm supposed to do to actually make it through the large enemy patterns. Well, not the large enemy patterns, the large asteroid patterns. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the descent. No, I totally misread that. So I have no bombs, no lives, and the next mini-boss is about to show up. Oh, no. Okay. Piss. That is so annoying. That is really, really irritating. Look at this. That's my second best score of all time. I was so pissed off. I so very fucking nearly beat the game. You can see the first score says SHI and all the others on the leaderboard say SHN. It's because I started typing my fucking name wrong because I was so rattled by almost beating it. So if I go QRSS and then HN like that. One day. But yeah, let's practice stage 5 a little bit. So with stage 5, mid-boss 2, I died around mid-boss 2. I always run out of lives around here. So I should practice the stage 4 boss, and then stage 5, just all of stage 5. But we can go from mid-boss 2. We can go from mid-boss 2 on normal difficulty. And the weapon I want is the hyper laser. And you can select the number of lives you want as well. So if we start this again, this is where we left off from. So let's see if we can beat this boss. So we'll start maybe with all of his lasers from left to right. So that's all of them. Yeah, see? Easy. It's an easy fucking pattern. I did it that entire first run through. Are we playing video games? Hello there, Murray. Yes, we are indeed playing video games. I'm playing Blue Revolver, which is a shoot 'em up. Not even necessarily that hard a shoot 'em up. It's not exactly like a cave arcade game, though it is like a lot of cave arcade games. I just got an extend, and I just used the extend. But it does mean that I get all my bombs back. The thing that dying does, if you have lots of lives and no bombs left, dying replenishes your bombs. Right, so here's the second mid-boss. No, this is the descent. Right, this section is the descent. You see how these massive, like, bars of light are opening up just directly behind me? And those gigantic asteroids are coming through? Yeah. This is the descent. This bit I have never managed to get through unscathed before. See? But that's the end of it. So this is like the next mid-boss after the descent. So this is mid-boss 3. I believe there's another mid-boss and then the final boss. So this is kind of like a spoiler warning for stage 5. This is the bit of stage 5 that I didn't make it to. I'm just going to do it, like, again, no resources, the whole thing in a single shot. Let's see what we can do here. Most cave games won't give you the time to be able to get up to the top of the screen to avoid enemies, like I just said. Oh no, really? Okay, so this is the final boss. Couldn't get the damn special weapon gauge all the way filled up. I'm gonna love this game. You used to have world record, but normal and hyper mode. Seriously, I'm still second, third place in the leaderboards. That's fucking awesome, dude. I've been getting so much into shoot 'em ups and stuff recently. I genuinely do love this game. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I'm on my first run through of normal mode now. I have about, let's see about this. Let's go to Steam. About 5 hours clocked before today. I can get all the way through right to the end of stage 5. Now, the bit that I always die on is the mid-boss before the descent in stage 5. the thing is, if I load up that mid-boss in isolation, I could do it without using any resources or getting hit, which is crazy, right? I just saw the discussion of, yeah, like you made it have me cry. Yeah, no, awesome. And I've been practicing the end of stage 5, so I can do the last bosses and stuff. But I cannot get the whole game in a single run. This is actually so much fun, though. It's genuinely like totally rekindled my interest in shoot 'em ups, because I used to really love them. I had a Dreamcast back in the day, and at the time, like, I was burning my own Dreamcast games. And if you were in the Dreamcast, like homebrew and like Juarez and piracy scene and stuff, and like burning your own discs, you kind of necessarily had. Oh, well, that was clever. You kind of necessarily had to be into shoot 'em ups because there were just so many of them coming out for it. Like, basically the only games that were coming out for Dreamcast for a while were like ports of arcade shoot 'em ups. So I was like, I want new Dreamcast games. It's like, cool, well, you're not going to get them without getting good at STGs. And I think I might have been quite good at STGs at one point, or I was just playing them all on the like most casual ass, easy difficulties imaginable. And that was pretty good. See, some of these aren't actually super difficult. Like this. This one looks a lot more intimidating than it is. You just get in lane and then you move really slowly to misdirect the bullets once you're actually in lane. See? You got to bomb actively for scoring. It's the next step. You need to try. You can download runs off the leaderboards. You can download the runs. See, one of the most amazing things about this is, right, okay, so I used to get really frustrated when dying in video games. And I used to just kind of credit feed until the end of arcade shoot 'em ups and stuff and kind of tell myself that I completed it. But the one that I really fell in love with was a game that is like the arcade shoot 'em ups, but it doesn't let you see the end unless you 1cc. And I was like, why am I like flinging myself into this over and over and over again? What I feel like is that Blue Revolver is one of the very few games that I've played in which I really get the sense that it actively wants you to get better at the game. Like, it's giving you absolutely everything. One of the most encouraging things I've ever heard about shoot 'em ups is you really are getting a good hand in terms of the weapons and resources and stuff that you have. Like, you've got a tiny hitbox, you've got a shot that never runs out and does loads of damage that you don't have to aim. You have screen clearing bombs, you got credits. It basically has the equivalent of like a save state style stage practice system. And it does permanent progression, but without that changing the character's moveset, right? So what I mean by permanent progression is instead of each single run of the game adding something new to your character and changing the gameplay somewhat, and there being sort of like a skill tree, it unlocked extra additional stuff outside of the main game loop. So the main game loop never changes. The thing at which you are honing your skill against never actually changes. But the surrounding context, the extra remixes that you get, the new art, wallpapers, stage palettes, ship colors, even special weapons and stuff, right? They're all sort of like ancillary, but it gives you a sense that you're building up this kind of, I don't know, Dragon's Horde, this sort of like empire of stuff that accumulates around the game itself. And it all builds up to what I hope is eventually going to be one of the most satisfying runs of any game that I've ever been through. It's so fucking good. I genuinely can't get enough of it. Ah, shit. But that's not going to stop me sucking. Ah, crap. Okay, cool. I'm really having a lot of difficulty with this pattern. This pattern always absolutely kills me. So I'm just going to do that and use the laser. I should probably be like more dominant over the middle of the screen here to give myself a better chance of just like misdirecting these shots. Oh, but then I should also be actually fucking hitting D, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should be. Oh, I guess they just time out eventually, right? Oh, shit. I like the scoring is very much a direct benchmark of how well you engage with it. Yeah, yeah. And obviously I didn't do my best engaging with it there, but I swear to you now, I can do the whole of stage 5 in like a single run. And I have done it before. And that was from mid-boss too, but I can go through the whole thing and, you know, not lose enough resources to really fail at it. But a full run has yet eluded me, sadly. But yeah, let's go to some unlocks. So for the people who don't know about this, also thank you so much for the sub, Asian. Thank you very much. 33 months. Welcome back. Love to have you around as always. So let's see. We've got Kinetic Orb, which is an additional weapon. I don't usually go for the additional weapons. I want extra remixes, really. But I might unlock new parts of the map by just getting a bunch of new palettes and artworks, gallery pieces. Ooh, Stage 2 remix. Do I already have a Stage 2 remix? Don't know. Another gallery piece. Headache filter. All right, that's obviously based on the Virtual Boy. Oh, that's interesting. Filter, another gallery piece. I think we might just go for gallery pieces. Ooh, these are fantastic. They can all the gallery pieces can be used as wallpapers as well. So if I go to options and go for screen, you can use all of the gallery pieces as wallpapers, and you can actually mix them on the left and the right, I think, as well, right? Yeah, so you can have you and you. Brilliant. Love that. I love Val's character design. She's probably actually like my favorite character design out of all of them. Oh yeah, and the different color filters that you can use as well. So we could play the whole thing with different color filters. Interesting. Love it. Absolutely love it. Twitch is something broken, by the way. It told me to join an extended 5-time streak, as I did, and it just reset it. I don't think I missed a single one. Oh, damn, what? Before you check the leaderboards in the gallery, check the third image of the second row in the gallery. Gallery, third image, second row. This one? This one? What about it? I have this one, right? Like, yeah, the one that you're talking about. That's delightful. That's a beautiful picture of my... We're all so good. Oh, no. It's a different order. Right, I see. Oh, no worries. I'll let you find the right one that you're looking for. I don't think I've unlocked all of them. I love this. Smoke carrots every day, guys. Love that. Sorry. Sixth one, first row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You, this one. Holy shit, that's you. That's you. Congratulations, Van Arctic. That's you. Holy crap. Dude. This guy who is in chat right now is in this game. You are in this game. Holy crap. That is actually incredible. That's fucking awesome. Well, congratulations, man. We got a fucking pro in this chat, and we actually do. That is so sick. So on leaderboards, it replays, right? So if I go to leaderboards, let's try normal and frame rate. My frame rate that I'm playing at is 120. Oh, so you must have been playing on 60, right? Look at that. Okay. Yes, I will download the replay on that one. Finish downloading the replay. You can find it in the replays menu. Ooh. So you have 226 million, and my score is probably pretty dramatically less than that. So I don't need leaderboards. I just need, like, my high scores? 336. Oh yeah, it's like less than a tenth. Holy crap. I'm terrible. What can I say? That's from an early demo. Oh, okay. So do the replays not work in the newer versions? Shall we go for another run, you guys? I think I'm ready to go for a second run. That is incredibly impressive. So, normal. I know it says for novice players, but damn, guys. Like, this is difficult enough for me. Believe me. Right, okay, I'm going to try and remember to... I don't know why I really like the hyper laser. Kind of reminds me of the charge laser from Dodonpachi. So another 20 minutes. Like, this game should be doable within 20 minutes if you don't die and if you get through it all the way. The score from the gallery is from an early demo. The replay you downloaded will work in the replays menu. Fantastic. Excellent. I'll have to, like, go through that in my own time. Although I really want to see how you... Yeah, bombing for score, huh? Interesting. Now, the reason why I don't bomb and I don't use resources more often, because I'm trying to 1cc a couple of cave arcade shooters at the moment. I'm trying to learn bits and pieces of Escaluda. Escaluda is kind of interesting because you get a lot of different resources. You get the bomb resource, which you can charge, and then Kakusei, so the time slowing resource that you can toggle on and off whenever needed. So you can use it to, like, slow down the bullets, but you can also use it to increase score by cancelling the bullets into, like, point multipliers, basically. But the reason why I haven't been using a lot of the resources in that game is because I've been trying to teach my brain to, like, learn and dodge bullet patterns really well. And I figure that, like, if I can train that kind of part of my brain by dodging bullets for hours and hours and hours, basically, then I'll get good at games in this genre. I don't know whether or not that's how it works. I don't know whether or not some patterns are just supposed to be bombed. But I suppose I could, like, learn a route through a game where all of the bomb points are, like, strategic, right? Are you familiar with Battle Garega's concept? This game is basically like that. We use bombs for scoring, letting you get an extra life every 10 million points. Then you trade those lives for more bombs for better score. Oh, right. So, okay, I did kind of think that. Like, sometimes when I have a lot of lives and I don't have any bombs left, I'm like, should I just, like, die to get my bombs back? And then I'm always like, no, surely that's not how it works. But I'll show you guys Dodonpachi's Saidaiojo in a bit, because SDOJ is ridiculous. It's so funny. It's sort of like... it kind of takes the piss, because it was one of the last games that Cave developed. Well, like, the original core dev team of Cave really had a major hand in it, especially for, like, games that were designed specifically for arcades first. And so a lot of the bullet patterns are kind of subversive. They, like, require you to dodge to the left and the right of screen very slightly longer than you normally would and do a bunch of, like, kind of uncommon tricks. And they're kind of designed to play with the pattern recognition of the people who have played earlier Cave games and sort of trip them up by doing a little bit of a twist at the end. Now, I don't have the disadvantage of having a lot of pattern recognition from other Cave games because I just don't have enough of an expertise with them. I've not played a lot of Battle Garega. I probably should. Battle Garega is really renowned. I do have it on RetroArch, but I haven't really gotten into it yet. I didn't want to sort of, like, overwhelm and overload myself with too much choice. Because to be honest, me getting into shoot 'em ups was kind of off the back of being sort of burned out on video games. Because I had a little bit of a moment a couple of months ago on stream where I was playing, of all games, it was Phantasy Star 4. And Phantasy Star 4, I made a lot of progress, and I'm quite good at doing voices and voice acting and stuff, so people like me playing JRPGs and visual novels and that kind of thing because they really enjoy hearing my like voice acting and things. But the issue that I had with Phantasy Star 4 was that I died and I lost a huge amount of my progression, and it was basically just, I was like wary of having to make my audience sit through the same kind of cutscenes in the game over and over again, that would be really boring. But then what I realized was I never actually finish games on stream. I always start loads of stuff and I buy loads of games and have them sitting in my Steam library for a really long time and never complete and finish them. And I had a bit of a crash out on stream as a result of it, and I really lost a lot of passion for gaming and streaming during that session. And it was around like, it was after a few months of my streams not having gone particularly great. I think I was just about to hit 1,000 viewers, or I just had hit 1,000 followers rather. But the level of my content, so to speak, wasn't really improving or changing. And streaming had kind of stopped feeling good a little bit, right? And I'd gotten burned out on playing video games, and I thought to myself, you know what, I just get frustrated and die, and then I quit, and then I can't enjoy the game itself because I don't want to play it outside of stream, because that means it feels like I'm wasting the experience on myself and not turning it into content. Weirdly enough, the one genre of video game that survived that feeling was shoot 'em ups. So like, I found myself able to play shoot 'em ups and virtually no other kind of game off stream and still be able to really enjoy the actual just like experience of playing them. I want to stick around. Denmark is insanely out of my interest and expertise. Every story rich, even story rich terror doesn't click with me. Man, I've been trying to stream for years. My average viewer count is about 0. At least Cape is coming back. They announced a new version of Dawn of Apache Resurrection. I'm sure you said, yeah, I did. I think it's wishlisted already. That's fine, Agent. That's no worries at all. Next stream will probably be Forza Horizon 6, which I know is a lot more in everyone's interest. I know I'm the only person here who really loves shit. See? Should have used the bomb, right? But that's fine. I'll just use laser instead. But hey, end of stage 2, and that's the first time I got hit, so that's not that bad. Yeah, using the laser at the end of stage 2 makes a lot of sense because that extra energy upgrade is at the beginning of stage 3. I'm actually very torn on Forza Horizon 6. I was going to ask, like, for the people that have seen it, funny that you mentioned Phantasy Star, because I have like 30,000 hours. 30,000 hours on PSO2. You know, it's one of my most played games in my Steam library. I will show you. If I go for Phantasy Star PSO2 New Genesis, I have nearly 200 hours on it. I was kind of the only member of my friend group who played it back when OG PSO2 came out, and I really enjoyed New Genesis when it came out because I liked the core movement and gameplay style and stuff, but I was kind of like the only person. Yeah, no, it's a brilliant game. It's like one of the few MMORPGs that I've actually enjoyed. I like the original Phantasy Star Online as well. It's kind of like a lot of Dreamcast games I enjoy. Phantasy Star Online is sort of a vibes game. But yeah, I'm totally gonna make it this time, you guys. I'm totally gonna make it. But I was kind of using shoot 'em ups as a means to sort of like actually hone my skills, sharpen my reflexes, and fix my brain from all the kind of like low engagement, meandering, boring, slow gameplay loops and, you know, the apathy that I was feeling from video games more generally. Because the one thing that I can't be while playing shoot 'em ups is apathetic. But I should play more 3D platformers again, really. My comfort game was Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, and actually those games, I haven't even had them installed since last August. Last time I played Sonic Adventure was January 1st, and it was on a real Dreamcast at a friend's house. Actually, I was hanging out with 10 Elements. I should definitely reinstall Sonic Adventure again. But the problem is, I got really frustrated with like the fact that I know a lot about Sonic games, but I don't know more than any other given Sonic fan who I've seen streaming on this platform. Like, I will never have the most niche knowledge. I will never be able to show people the best gameplay. I'm not going to be a world record holder or a speedrunner or anything like that. So what's the point, kind of thing, right? I reached a point of kind of dissatisfaction with my own ability to stream and make content and even like enjoy video games, quote unquote, correctly. So this bit is just going to be laser. There's a one-up there, right? Yes. Yeah, so that one-up at the end of the giant ship that you have to take out the gun turrets on top of, that is totally from Escaluda, isn't it? I hope there's a demo so that I can just feel it. On one hand, Japan. On the other hand, I try to get into Forza, but the physics model in Horizon is very light and feels unnatural for you. I'm super picky. I grew up on Live for Speed and Rally Sims. I see. Was PO6 a big jump back to Sonic Adventure for you like it was for me? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Murray, I played your stages. Your, oh my God, Mystic Mansion. Mystic Mansion was one of yours, wasn't it, Murray? Because I remember you jumping into my stream. So we got like a former world record holder in Blue Revolver, and one of the best stage modders for Sonic PO6 in chat right now. Crazy. Absolutely goated lineup. But also I've been in the process of doing lots of paperwork and moving house and kind of problems with my mental health recently that have tied up in the kind of the tension of all of that. So I've, I've been relaxing a little bit on the streams and really trying to kind of like fix my mindset before going back into them again. Because the last thing that I want to do is burn out, right? I don't want to like get that upset in front of my audience ever again. Because I had like a load of new people that I hadn't had watching stream before, and it was really super embarrassing that I just kind of like crashed in front of all of them. It's my one chance to make a really good first impression. I kind of fucked it up. But anyway, the last couple of months I've been trying to kind of repair my soul with shoot 'em ups a little bit. But we'll do more. We'll get back into the arcade races. We'll get back into 3D platformers and stuff. And maybe once I get a little bit more money, I'll be able to afford some of the games that I've wanted to play, but haven't necessarily been able to save up for. Money's going to be tight while I'm doing this house move, though, and I've been kind of really sort of conservative with the amount of money that I've been spending on things, basically because I know that the move is going to be so costly.
I'm getting really tired of playing cat and mouse. Could you do me a favor and go turn yourself in instead?
I love that so much. You're unveiling a new stage tomorrow, actually. Oh, awesome. That's sick. Excellent. I love the characters' voices so much. Oh my God, this is difficult. Right, first pattern, victory. This next pattern's quite doable as well. Should be fine, should be fine. Unfortunately, the last two stages of the game are coming up. This pattern's just horrid, quite honestly. Yeah. This pattern's the one that likes to ding you from the side, I mentioned last time. god, that's horrible. Okay. Fuck! Oh, really? Oh, the last pattern's just nasty. The last pattern is just horrible. Still, Forza, check out the Summer 98 stream in like 17 hours. Yeah, I might be able to do that. Still, Sif Forza clicks with me. We may connect that. I got back into streaming though. I had to skip the last 2 streams. I'm down with the flu, COVID, or cold, whatever. Oh my god! Did you actually hear that they found an antiviral that actually, like an antiviral pill that actually works really well for COVID? It's a really recent thing. It's some Japanese medication. Research is being done recently. So the reason I like Stage 4 is because although it's exceptionally difficult, it has the best music of almost any stage in the entire game. Oh yeah, did anyone else watch Eurovision? The most recent one? If so, what did you guys think? What were your favourite songs? I really enjoyed Eurovision this year. I thought it was quite fun. Oh shit! Oh no! See, I got dinged. I didn't manage to bomb in time. I was literally reaching for the bomb button on my controller. Like, I pressed it, but it was like a frame too late because I knew that I was going to eat shit there. So those turret-type enemies, we're just going to use the laser on them. Oh my god. Yeah, it's weird sort of like arabesque chord scale that this is going for. I think it's kind of dope. Let's see. That was Eurovision? Who won Eurovision this year? Bulgaria. Oh my god. Let's not even talk about what happened during the scoring right at the end of the contest. That was the most intense bit of the entire fucking show. Like, I swear to god. Anyway, I will play things that are not shoot-em-ups at a point, I promise. I know not everybody's into them. There was always a risk loading up this kind of content, is that it's not really what the audience is super used to. I don't think I should have bothered using the laser there. There have got to be more shrapnel type enemies. Yeah, here come the little square bastards. It is entirely conceivable that this could be the run. Actually, the last one could have been the run as well, but alas, it was not. Oh, shit. Oh, that was evil. That little dodge. Yeah, so when enemies get that close to the bottom of the screen, they actually stop firing. So imagine that there's an invisible zone at the top of the screen where enemies are invincible, so you can't shoot them before they shoot you. But there's also an area at the bottom of the screen that stops them firing so that they can't just ding you from behind. So that window in the middle where you can effectively shoot each other is the dangerous part. Oh, and speaking of dangerous parts, that was a bit of a dangerous part. And so's this, actually. Yeah, the enemies here are super deadly. Oh, I might actually be able to get a bomb. Having a bomb is basically like having an extra life. It's also possible to bullet seal certain enemies by staying up in their faces. Yeah, it's the ground enemies, isn't it? There aren't a lot of them, but it's a thing that can be done. It's usually like, okay, so you know how in cave games, sometimes they have a little road that leads diagonally, sort of like parallel to the screen, and they'll have like tanks or ground enemies or turrets or something crawling across those little roads. Usually they're diagonal. It's like slightly slanted towards the camera almost in cave games and stuff. And they're usually quite slow moving enemies. But if you get right up close and personal with them, the ground enemies, it just bullet seals them, basically. thank you, Electric Underground, for the literal tens of hours of videos of his that I've watched on this stuff. Praise be to Based Electric Underground. Oh, shite. Oh no, actually, I want to use the laser for the next pattern. I do not want to use the laser now, because the second pattern is just fucking evil. Oh, do I even want to use the laser here? No, I don't. No, this pattern's doable. Yeah, this one's she's doable. Yeah. Is it this pattern that's yes, it is. Yeah. That's better. And I got an exam too. So this one, doable. Oh, yeah, doable. And immediately fucking gets hit. Come on. Oh, this can't end like the others. Oh yeah, and then this bit is like literally just shuttle left and right a tiny bit. I think this is random. I think this is one of the very few random patterns in the game. Because they just come from the outside of the screen, don't they? But I think it's random from the outside of the screen. But I've never been hit in that pattern before. I'm cautious with antiviral pills, specifically because they tend to be effective against more things than they should be. Also, wouldn't it have to be a serum? I'm not aware of antiviral antibiotics. Viruses are generally literally too small and so to be affected. It'd have to be either antibodies or antibody triggers. Quantum microbiology is very rusty. So what it is, I'll show you what the drug is, actually. So, Japanese COVID pill. Japan's COVID-19 treatment. Yeah, here we go. Is it this? I think it's... No, what the hell is happening? I think it's this. Encitrilvir? Prevents COVID-19 after exposure to infected individuals. So it's good at like preventing the spread of the virus and also reducing symptoms as well. Encitrilvir, it's been in development for the last few years, but apparently it actually really works. So, you know, I'm not really sure on the mechanism. Right, here we go. We're going into stage 5 with 2 lives. The question is, can we do this? And the answer is, as I very nearly beat stage 5 in isolation with 2 lives. Oh, good. And there's the auto bomb. Always reliable auto bomb. I nearly beat stage 5 with 2 lives a moment ago. So, in theory, it's entirely possible. Oh, God. I would describe this boss as antisocial. You see? He doesn't want to be friends. This is your problem, is you don't want to be friends. The thing that I love about shoot 'em ups is that I do sometimes wonder what my character did to piss these people off to the extent that is clearly the case. Because these guys, they do seem rather angry with me, right? Like I do get the impression in a lot of these games that the people I'm up against, they absolutely really do want me dead. And full fair play and kudos to them. They're getting their way with it. I've never had an adversary in a video game from which I've had as much of a vibe of, yep, I do not want you around anymore. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I can't fault them for like half-arsing anything, right? Okay, so let's go left to right on this, just like I did in the... Just like I did in the stage select mode. We'll take out everything on here. Left to right. Oh, holy crap. See? Easy. It's anti-symptomal. Okay, it makes more sense. Now I feel like it makes it like the virus isn't there while your body's fighting it. That's great. I'm stuck with more traditional stuff like vitamin C, paracetamol, aspirin. Yep, paracetamol is like a wonder drug for me. Paracetamol, weirdly enough, you know, it also mitigates some of the effects of anxiety. I did not know that until recently, but apparently it does, because it's one of the few sort of just regular over-the-counter pain medications that works on the brain and the nervous system rather than, you know, being an anti-inflammatory or something. Please God, grant me an extend. Grant me an extend. Just one extend will do it. Just one extend will do me very nicely. Oh, here's the descent. Right, here we go. I got a mini boss after this to do as well. I fucking hate this part of the stage. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. It's my best ever score. S. So where did I go wrong in that run? Again, problems with the stage 4 boss. That's rough, man. Problem with the stage 4 boss, and then the enemies, the enemies in stage 5, they're just like the regular popcorn enemies, are suddenly able to just fire off huge walls of bullets at you. Okay, so like the storyline of this game, it does explain it when you boot the game up, but basically, in the world in which this game is set, magic can be harnessed basically like how you would write a computer program, but you write computer programs to materialize weapons out of magic, basically. Because this is an extremely dangerous power, and most people are not very good at making magical programs, they can be highly destructive. So you're only supposed to make these magic devices and write magical programs if you have like a special license for it. And there are various different freelance groups that have been licensed to use magic to take down anomalies and phenomena caused by malicious code, basically. Blue Revolver is one of those groups, so they're basically like digital magic cops, effectively. So the girl that I was playing as, the red-headed girl that you see in the right of the screen here, Mai, she decided, she's a kind of a genius savant, bit of a renegade, and decides to build her own really powerful magical device, and Blue Revolver comes after her. So basically, you are the bad guy vigilante who is fighting the magic cops. That's the plot. It's great. So Mai is technically the bad guy, and she's fucking awesome, and I love this game. But yeah, that's really, really difficult. So the bit that I died on was Descent. So there were 2 mid-bosses after that. The thing is, it's entirely possible that I could run this whole section from here on in without getting hit. It's not possible, though. This section needs a lot of work. You see, 1 life lost. So how many lives would I have needed to make it through all the way to the end of the descent? An additional life over what I had. So I need to find, basically, 2 hits that I can survive from that previous run, and then I'll be able to make it through the end of stage 5. doesn't look like it, but you can use the edges of the screen too. Those rocks won't hit you. The rocks don't hit you at the edges. That's why the anarchy symbol is a common theme. Yeah, basically, I mean, she's not really like an anarchist, but she's sort of... yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble reading those. So I need to find 3 hits somewhere else in the run. So I got dinged at the end of stage 2. Again, I'm in a situation now where like the mini bosses are not necessarily the most difficult bit. The difficult bit are those like waves of smaller enemies that fire out massive walls of bullets. Yeah, these things. Because I very quickly just get sort of outnumbered and overwhelmed by them. And again, this boss, I've beaten this boss so many times now that I kind of just know how to do it. Like this. The reason I know how to shimmy across the screen like that is because I've played this in stage select so many times. Like that, right? It took a little bit of practice, but I've been practicing this boss. So maybe I just need to practice the second half of stage 5 a little bit. But again, if I do this in isolation in stage select, it's not gonna let me see the ending. And I still haven't seen the ending. I have no idea what happens at the end of this game. I have no idea what happens to Mai after the end of all of this. After she beats Blue Revolver, which, by the way, I guarantee you, she will do, and she will do it on my watch. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I fucked that one up. Wow, I fucked that one up nicely too, huh? Okay. Oh, God. This one is difficult because it feels really long. And then this. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So that's the final boss. If you enable the gadgets on the sides of the screen, the brake tracker, there's more brakes than what the game has to offer. And I'm watching the worst that possible, yeah. Streamed on me for about 20 minutes. What? Oh no. Sorry about that. But yeah, so the final boss, I can do it. It's just I can't do it in sequence with the rest of the game. So basically I need 2 more lives. I need to find 2 additional lives somewhere in the rest of the run. That's assuming that I don't improve at the last section of the stage there. So getting rid of those like waves of smaller enemies that fire out lots of bullets, passing the descent. So gadgets, what the hell is a gadget? Is there an option? Is it in unlocks or extras? Where are the gadgets? Because I've heard people talk about gadgets before, but I don't actually know what gadgets are. Because they have them in a lot of like re-released, updated shoot 'em ups, don't they? Is it under legibility? No, it's not. Screen? Gadgets. Okay. Features intended for large, high-resolution displays. I do not have a large or high-resolution display. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this with them on. And if I go for, let's try from Descent one more time. Christ. Okay, well, to put it in context, I have a 14-inch laptop display, and I'm currently running it in 1280 by 800. So that is neither large nor is it high resolution. So if I, right at the edge of the screen, like, oh, you motherfuckers. It really does just, oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I mean, I'm sucking at this mini-boss now. Ah, yeah. That's a problem. So I can do the end of the stage, but that trick of like diving into the side of the walls, I can't concentrate on this anymore. I'm sorry. This is really difficult to read, these gadgets. Holy crap. Brake info. So what do brakes do? I'm not really sure what a brake does. It's even got the now playing in the corner to tell me the music that's playing at the moment. That's pretty aggressive corner. It's insane. Yeah, it's awful. It's so bad. It's evil. That may actually have to be just a temporary end, because I know I've only been going for about an hour and a half. Hello there, Kenichiro. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, sweetie. How are you doing? I could try one more run of Blue Revolver if you want to see more shoot 'em ups. So I know that you like to play them, Kenichiro. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I'm going to give you a quick shout out, /shout out. Kenichiro, like that. Thank you so much. What is it that you were doing? Break is a trick that you apply that tells you what to do for scoring bonuses. Oh, okay. Because I know it just says break sometimes, and it totals the number of breaks that I have in the duration of a stage. What were we playing today, Genichiro? My cute little wolf princess. Were you playing? What were you playing? You were playing Just Chatting? A little bit of... Just Cause. You were playing Just Cause. You were playing Just Cause. And Just Cause is an interesting little game. Am I right with that? Yeah, Just Cause 3. I thought so. I thought it looked like Just Cause. So Genichiro likes to play Touhou. Genichiro likes to play Touhou. And I've actually been quite enjoying Touhou 8. So, Van, you can probably tell that I'm a relative beginner at like playing shoot 'em ups more seriously, because the Touhou that I'm trying to beat at the moment is 8. Which should tell you all you need to know, is that like 8 is repeatedly the easiest one, and the one that is like the best at teaching you the fundamentals and mechanics and stuff of shoot 'em ups. I very quickly just need to take a drink of water here, but I will get into playing something that is not an STG fairly soon, because I can only play them for a certain amount of time before my brain starts to get a little bit fatigued. And once my runs start to go to mush, there's really no coming back from that. 8 has the most forgiving death bomb timer of all the games. Yeah. I get that. I need a little bit more water as well. Hold on. God, I always run my throat absolutely raw while playing games and streaming and stuff. Right. Shall we do one more run? But if we don't get this run, hi DMT, hello again, how are you doing? If we don't get this run, then that will be it, and we'll move on to another game. We'll try Blue Revolver one more time, because I know you like shoot 'em ups, and I know you want to see me do well. And we have an ex record holder in the chat and in the channel right now. So we're gonna go for one. We're going to go for one last run. Also, if you have a recommendation on the weapon to use, because I've been using the Hyper Laser because I like it because it reminds me of the Dodonpachi laser. But Plasma Lancer is the default one. I could never really tell whether or not the shots are actually connecting with it. Bombs create more ammo. I don't know. But I like the Hyper Laser. The Hyper Laser is very literal. It's obvious what it does, right? Start with an extra life. Oh, dude. Well, the problem is I'm never going to be able to use that to, like, take down the boss's health easily. Okay, I'll use Hyper Laser. And so we begin on another journey. I believe our third or fourth run attempt of the night. I kind of need to approach the more difficult patterns in this with a different mindset. Like, I know I can get through all of them. I don't think there's a single pattern in this game that I haven't cleared on at least one occasion without without getting hit. So, like, every single bullet pattern, I have at one point in history managed to make it through alive and completely unscathed. I just need to make them all line up and happen in the same run. I don't like any of my specials personally. These Pierce Lancer would guarantee you a clear because it's so much more powerful. Yeah, the thing is, I think Mai's like the main character, right? Like, canonically, she is the character that goes through all of this. So I want to do it with her. Because I think they all have different endings as well, don't they? See, I'm invested in the plot. It's a silly little plot, but they're cool and cute characters in a really interesting and well-developed world, and everything's just so pretty and well-designed. Maybe I'm silly for getting, like, really invested in the plot of shoot 'em ups and stuff, but I love the plot of Asphgaluda as well. Alright. Here they are. Rum and ale.
So, where do you think you're going with that emerald?
Well, I get rid of the little satellites at the side of the screen. See, again, these first patterns and this first boss, not designed to cause you too much trouble. Once you know how to do it, it's reasonably simple. So what I'm doing is I have constant kind of pressure on the X button to fire, and I'm using A as my kind of like focus shot, so I'm just leaning my thumb gently. I feel like I've got stage one pretty much down here. The question is, am I good enough to get the clear? That's kind of what I want to ascertain. From somebody who is actually really good at the game, from what you've seen of me playing here so far, can I do this? I can do it. Awesome. Thank you. I knew you'd believe in me. This will actually be my first 1cc that I've ever gotten in a shoot 'em up without having to, like, turn the difficulty down. Because even the Cave Arcade shoot 'em ups that I play, the actual, like, arcade ROMs on the emulator, I'll just go into test mode and run the dip switches to play on easy mode and start with extra lives. And even then, I still can't once you see them, which is ridiculous. I think it's the equivalent of playing on novice mode on a lot of the cave games, on the re-releases and stuff. But then the re-releases aren't out for every platform. I really want a re-release of Sadeojo HD. The one that's on the Exit Arcadia, but like a PC port of it, without me having to, you know, techno parrot. I'm not even sure that the cave games are available, or like Exit Arcadia games are available on techno parrot. I don't think it's a system that's really been like properly cracked yet. And also, I want to pay Cave, you know, like their games are great and really cool and influential and fun. Yeah, these guys you can sail by getting in close to them, I think, right? Again, like the ground enemies and mounted turrets and stuff, a lot of them, if you get right up next to and personal with them, you can just stop them from shooting. But this level is actually really reminiscent of the second stage from Donpachi Sadeojo because it's like water themed. It looks sort of similar. Like this dude doesn't believe that I bought my own device, that I built my own device. Oh, did someone sell it to you? Like, no, bro. I built it myself. Or rather, Mai built it herself, but for all intents and purposes, I am Mai at the moment. I'm getting very offended on behalf of these characters. I love the like world and aesthetic and just like everything about this so much. Had this game encountered me in an earlier part of my life, it may have become my favorite shoot 'em up of all time, and it may actually, oh yeah, there you go, I got dinged. Because I forgot to, oh yeah, that's right. I can laser on this because I get a full laser at the beginning of stage 3. Oh, how come I forget every single time that I can do that? I guess I don't. Ironically, those dip switches do nothing mostly. They mostly only alter bullet speed. Why is Twitch shitting its pants at me constantly? I don't know. I would like some bombs, please. The dip switches do nothing. Fair enough. But starting with extra lives in Escaluda is useful because I'm not very good at the scoring in that. Again, my resource management is kind of crappy. Also, the other thing that I don't really like so much about Sadeojo specifically is that not only are the bullet patterns absolutely ridiculous and it's proven to be extremely difficult to learn, but I don't like it that Hyper and Bomb are mapped to the same button, or like they appear to be on my emulator for some reason. I can't like differentiate them away from each other. Seems to be fixed. Missed the last batch of the stream, so I never got the answer to my question. Have I ever played Sin and Punishment? No, I haven't, but I've heard really good things about it. I love rail shooters. Hey guys, did you see the new Star Fox trailer? Oh my fucking god. I did, unfortunately. I think it looks absolutely miserable. Like Star Fox DLSS 5 version. Star Fox RTX on. I genuinely don't understand why you would have a character who is so obviously iconic and recognizable, but his most renowned appearances are in Super Smash Bros. And the Mario movie, and yet the design you pick for him is something completely new and different. It's like a radical departure. It looks nothing like he does in the places that Nintendo fans actually know him from. And it's like, yeah, we're capitalizing on the success of... No, you're not. You're not going to capitalize on shit, right? yes, it is time to use the laser and get an extra life. It's a Disney live-action adaptation of Star Fox. It does, yeah, for the 10,000th time. So like 64, which is a reimagining of, or rather like a reboot of the original Star Fox. It's our journey from Corneria through the Lilac system to defeat Andros for the first time, and both of them kind of like retread that story. And then there was the remake of 64, which was 64 3D. Which, no, I suppose that was a remaster. And then there was a reboot. No, not a reboot. Maybe 64 was the reboot. 64 3D was the remaster. Star Fox Zero was the reimagining, which is, again, it's the same story and very similar to in execution of 64, but with its own little gimmicks and like redesigned stages and slight divergences and stuff, right? It's what Evangelion 1.1 is to the first 6 episodes of Neon Genesis Evangelion, basically. Like, that's Star Fox Zero. And then we have like a full-on remake of 64. It's like, how many times are we going back to 64? They're going to remake it 64 times. That's why it was called Star Fox 64. But they've dropped the bag so badly, because we've got games like, you know, Exodiac and Wild Blue Skies, and then there's another one that's coming out soon as well. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, we had games like First Squadron, and First Squadron was kind of crap, and Space Dogs, which was also kind of garbage too. Like, I'm not saying that every single attempt to make a Star Fox style rail shooter has been a resounding success, but there have been enough attempts that it's not exactly a gap in the market that Nintendo is looking at anymore. This is a crowded space, and the thing that Star Fox has over all of those other franchises is its iconography and its design language and its style and its world and aesthetics and things. And if it doesn't have those, then what does it have? A good soundtrack? Oh, you bastard. Oh, I hate this pattern. Yep. I still hate this pattern. So moving as little as possible. Yeah, good extend. Glad I got the extend on that. By the way, getting dinged from the side like that, when I'm having to watch bullets coming from different directions, the whole of Saidaojo is like that. Like, I swear 90% of the time I get hit by shit in that game that I didn't even know was coming. I was lucky to escape that with 4 lives, honestly. I'm not a Star Fox guy, but I watched the direct and I was like, why does it not feel exciting at all? Didn't they remake it several times? Yeah, it felt so anticlimactic. So I can like kind of describe my thought process. I was looking at it like, oh wow, you know, I'd literally just got back from watching the Mario Galaxy movie, and it's genuinely one of the most fun movies that I've ever seen in the cinema. Like, I've been watching a lot of movies in the cinema this year. If it has a CGI or cartoon talking mascot animal character in it, then chances are I will go and see it. So in the last few months, I've watched Zootopia 2, Goat, Hoppers, and this month I saw the Mario Galaxy movie. And I'm going to see Toy Story 5 when it comes out in a couple months' time or whatever. And that'll be quite fun. I'm eating really fucking good this year with the mascot movies and things. And it was phenomenal. And Star Fox and Fox McCloud's appearance in the Mario Galaxy movie is the highlight of the whole thing. Like, Rosalina is a highlight. But like, one of the standout moments I totally wasn't expecting to be as like affected as I was by it, but seeing Fox McCloud again on the big screen, rendered in all of his, you know, high quality CGI splendor, was it was a great experience. It was a lot of fun. So I jump into the direct and I'm like, okay, I'm really looking forward to this, and this is a great idea for them to like capitalize on the success of the movie, because this could finally be the thing that propels Star Fox to more general like mainstream recognition, surely, right? And you know, it's a rail shooter, and a development studio as big as Nintendo could easily leverage, or not easily, but they could feasibly leverage some third-party technologies like Unreal Engine or something like that to make a little rail shooter, right? Or at the very least make up for the fact that we haven't seen anything from that franchise in way too long. But they fumbled the bag. Like, even the motion capture looks bad. Even the, like, little changes to the script lines and stuff, I think they changed, open the wings, check your G-diffuser system, which are, like, iconic lines, right? That's like changing the opening line of Sonic Adventure from, oh, yeah, this is happening, to something like, wow, what great night, or something, right? Like, they even managed to reduce the charisma of the voice lines and dialogue, and even the voice acting feels like kind of limp and unenthused for the most part. They made Slippy even more annoying. How the fuck can you make Slippy even more annoying? And then, so open the wings, check your G-diffuser system became extend the wings, G-diffuser system check. And it's like, why did you change that? I don't really understand why it's different when I'm already kind of on the back foot, because I'm looking at characters that I don't really recognize, in an art style that I don't really like, in a game that I've feasibly played several times already. So it's not like I don't have more like preferable alternatives if there's something in it that I don't enjoy. And then you've changed the fucking dialogue, and then the motion capture was fugly. I mean, the motion capture reminds me of the motion capture in Sonic 06. It feels like we budgeted it badly, so, you know, we're not going to be able to animate them like actual fucking cartoon characters. So they just move around with this ghoulish kind of mascot costume bobblehead kind of effect. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I should have been able to make it through that. I know I should have been able to make it through that. Oh, God almighty. Look, if I can make it through this boss without losing any lives. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, this is the point in the game I really need to concentrate. A little bit of a shame. Star Fox DLC for that one game did it better than the garbage that we saw in the Direct. They did that exactly for the OG64 commercial. It's because the things don't look like puppets. Zeros look like puppets because the fur is so matty. I don't even like the idea of using puppets. Because it looks like, you know, that kind of texture that you get on like the seating on trains and public transport and stuff? That's what their fucking fur looks like to me. And it just feels kind of gross. It's almost like I can feel it in my teeth. I don't know what the fuck that feeling is. I'm like, oh God, like that texture just looks so bad. It looks like it's sort of glued on. And the puppets in the original, on the original box art and in the original trailers and stuff, I'm sorry, they didn't look good. It kind of gives Fantastic Mr. Fox vibes. And I was not a fan of Fantastic Mr. Fox. I'm sorry. I know that's kind of like a heinous opinion that you're not allowed to have. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, this isn't it. This isn't the fucking run, you guys. Fuck's sake. No, I've lost it. I've lost it. You're describing the uncanny valley to you like lifelike by combat. Yeah, exactly it. That's uncanny valley. They look possessed almost. The greatest sin, though, was changing Fox's legs. Yeah, the legs. So the legs is one of the worst design changes that they could possibly have made for him, because in the movie, he stamps his boots down front and center, middle of the camera, and he goes, oh, and I got awesome space boots. And he has like a whole fucking bit about how cool his space boots are, and Toad looks at his boots and he's like, whoa, so cool. But then the redesign for the game, he doesn't have the fucking space boots. And nobody wants to see Falco's fucking chicken legs. No one wants to see that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this run completely shot the bed in that last boss. So what's clear is that maybe fucking stage 4 boss needs practice, huh? Oh yeah, nice, because I don't have any fucking... Oh no, this is the... Yep. I just don't know how to get through these patterns, man. I'm panicking because I've like, my brain is not reading the patterns anymore. I can't engage. I can't engage. I can't engage with it. Fuck's sake. That's really annoying. That's so annoying. That wasn't even a good... Yeah, it's not even top 5, that score. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. That was so shit. That was such a disappointment. Video game industry should learn from the film industry. Oh, it's such rubbish. Someone might, maybe. Falcon Ultimate looks better than that. Yeah. Thing is, one of the OG artists, don't remember the name, mentioned those visuals were exactly what he envisaged back in the day. So it could be that we were all getting the wrong thing out of all those generations. Yeah, but he said after that he actually prefers how Fox looks in the movie than how he does in the reboot. The same dude. So he's sort of like, yeah, we were going for something realistic, but also this is better. Let's have another Stage 2 remix. Special stage remix. I'm never going to hit the fucking special stage. So, that's annoying. That is really frustrating, actually. Stage 5 remix. Damn. Well, I wouldn't know. I'm probably going to fill out this entire grid and unlock fucking everything before I beat the game for the first time. So let's go back to stage 4 and try that boss again. Except not on hyper mode, because I know I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay, one more time from the top. No, my brain's gone off. My brain's gone off. I'm cooked. I can't shoot him up anymore. So I've run out of steam for it. This is the problem with these games, is that they are very, very taxing to play, and I have to be like at the absolute top of everything that I can possibly do with the controller the entire time, and it's just not coming out at the moment. I need to learn this pattern, man. Because the exact same thing just happened to me as happened last time I faced the boss in the main run, just a second ago. Because what I don't want to do is end up kind of learning bad habits and practicing things that aren't necessarily good for me to do over the course of a full game run. I can do it. Like, I know I can do it. I know I can make it, right? because in isolation, I can beat every single part of this game. As I said, I've been through every pattern. The story of the Galaxy movie is kind of shallow, more so than the first one. Yeah, no, totally it is. You're absolutely right. It definitely is. But I had quite a good time with it. Oh yeah, and the stage 5 parallel mode, and just look at the starting points. Okay, all right. So if I go stage select, parallel. Yeah. Because if I select this, I've never seen this before. So this is going to rinse me. So this is like the hardest difficulty and the true final boss on the hardest difficulty. And yeah, before you ask, people can do this. But I'm not one of those people, having never seen those patterns before. So, you know, there's another mode. If you press left and right on play, there's XP mode. What? If I press left and right on play, XP mode? No? It's not showing me anything. I'm pressing left and right, it's not showing me anything. Do I have to like hold it down? No, wait, hold on. I've got to go back. Sorry. Oh, maybe you didn't unlock the extra weapons in the unlocks. No, I didn't. No, I haven't actually picked any additional weapons yet, I don't think. They're going to be the last thing that I get. Does that, like, unlock a new gameplay mode if I get, like, an extra bonus weapon or something? Unlocks XP mode. Alright, it's not unlocked yet. I haven't actually spent any money on any of the extra weapons and stuff, because I was like, I want to just, like, beat the game with the vanilla moves at least one time, right? Rosalina in general is handled pretty poorly. Not enough characterization, not enough screen time. Very off backstory, which rewrites the amazing one from the game. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed that the backstory from the game didn't turn up. I was ready to cry again. Like, you remember how, like, what my reaction to Rosalina was in the game when I, like, completed Galaxy. But it wasn't, like, the first time. But I'd completely forgotten what her backstory was. I want to make it so that I can, like, no miss this boss. No miss, no bomb. Oh, well. Failed that already, didn't I? What the fuck? Nah, this boss, like, learning and grinding this boss until it goes down easily is... It may not happen this run. Although I did much better on that pattern than I did the previous time. So this next one is... This pattern's doable, but it's all aggro. Like, it's very, very difficult. Like, I am just reading this. Yeah, and I'm not reading it very well. But this pattern, again, I don't even need to practice this one because it's not that difficult. Because you have a lot of time, the bullets are really slow moving, and you literally just like tap dodge left and right, and only when you need to. Like, you can stay still most of the time and the bullets don't hit you. You are in more danger if you move around more here. On the fourth boss's third attack, stay slightly at the center and tap left as the bullets come out. 100% consistent way to dodge it. Yeah, exactly. Weapons aren't for the vanilla game. We sat through the long storybook. Yes. Yeah. It was brilliant. Because the thing is, like, I'd forgotten that Rosalina's storybook was even a thing. I'd forgotten that it existed, basically, at all. So when I beat the game and unlocked it and we went to the library, I was like, oh yeah, this is a thing. And we had the entire storybook in a single sitting, and I went through the whole fucking thing and it made me cry. And I was just like, okay, wicked. Oh, shit. Part of this, of course, is because I'm, like, doing a show, you know? And I have to, like, talk extensively while I'm doing this to keep people entertained, which always compromises the gameplay quality. And that's like a kind of a fundamental difficulty with streaming and playing shoot 'em ups and stuff at the same time. And this is like a genre where it's, you know, so slightly off center. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's when those like slight diagonals come out. I feel like getting good at this pattern specifically is just going to help me play shoot 'em ups in general. Talking while playing shmups at the same time is fun. Yeah, using analog or digital controls. Digital. I don't think this game supports like slow analog movement. Also, thank you so much for the follow there. Who followed me? FM said, "Hi, Red. Hey, how you doing?" I'm going through a little bit of Blue Revolver right now, and it is absolutely destroying me. So I'm like trying to rinse just different little parts of this game, piece by piece. And trying to piece together a full run in stage select, because I'm getting to about halfway through stage 5 and then it's just destroying me. Unfortunately, I may not be playing shooters for that much longer because this is an exceptionally difficult genre to like be able to consistently play well while talking and streaming. And I've been chipping away at this game for the last couple of hours or so now, and I don't think that a full game run is still on the cards for tonight. So that is the best I've ever done at that pattern specifically. I got an extend, but that also means that I'm not going to have a lot of laser to do this pattern. So I'd better just, yeah. However, dying does recharge my laser, so, you know. And then this pattern is everything. Everything comes from the edges. Everything just comes from the edges. I love it that it kind of goes the color of the FLCL from the end of, sorry, not the FLCL, the LCL liquid from the end of Evangelion. It kind of reminds me of that, like the red color that sort of tinges at the end. Correct, nice extend, thank you. It's your birthday in 90 minutes, so you gotta practice this game again. It's your birthday! Happy birthday for 90 minutes. That's awesome, yeah, West Coast. Family is there, so... Interesting. Analog movement is frowned upon in this genre of games. Only Euro shmups do that. So, you know what's funny? A game that has analog movement, which is not a Euro shmup, is, I believe, Natsuki Chronicle. So, Natsuki Chronicles, rather, plural. There are several chronicles in Natsuki Chronicles. This game, you can use the like the D-pad to move around, and then you can go to 50% speed by holding down a button to like use a kind of air brake focus shot mode type thing, right? Alternatively, you can use the analog stick to do graduated movement if you are so inclined. So it's got an option for either one. It's pretty nice, actually. Heading to bed. Good night, Shin'on. Good night, Genichiro. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for being cool, wonderful, awesome, beautiful, and lovely. But yeah, Natsuki Chronicle. The Natsuki Chronicles, plural, has analog movement. But yeah, I have a whole list of games. If I go for just my library, if I sort by category, I have a category for shoot 'em ups, and I have all of these in my library basically, but the ones I have installed and ready to go, and I've got several demos here. I'd love to show you guys the demo of Gunvein. Actually, Gunvein is a really, really interesting shoot 'em up because of the tutorial mode. Mamoru Curse also has analog movement. Yes. Oh my gosh. So Mamoru Curse, let's see if I've gotten that. The thing about Mamoru Curse that's always kind of always piqued my curiosity, aside from the fact that I love the music and I love the visual aesthetics and the design style and all the rest of it, is that it was a shoot 'em up that was originally released on the Sega Naomi arcade board, and a lot of those late Naomi shoot 'em ups got ported over to Dreamcast. The reason why Mamoru Curse didn't get a Dreamcast port, because it almost definitely would have, but it was released as a Naomi cartridge after Sega discontinued production of GD-ROMs. So while the production of GD-ROMs was still going, it was sort of trivial for Sega to publish posthumous Dreamcast games on the GD-ROMs that they were also releasing for the Naomi GD-ROM arcade system. So they were still making GD-ROMs, because the Triforce arcade board, which is the Nintendo Namco Sega collab that was based on the GameCube, that used GD-ROMs. I think Chihiro, which is the Xbox-based Sega arcade board, had GD-ROM support as well. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. But the Naomi series definitely did. And Naomi was one of the most popular and well-used arcade boards outside of like the Neo Geo MVS, you know. And so while the GD-ROM production was still going on, they were making like Dreamcast ports of very like late era games that were coming out like well into the time during which like the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 and Wii were on the market. So Carouse was the last one. Second to last one was Triggerhard Exalica. Cyveria 2 was another. Triziel, the game by Triangle Service, that was another game that was kind of released after the Dreamcast cancellation, like a long time after the Dreamcast cancellation. I think even Ikaruga was like 2003 or something like that. And then Under Defeat, oh my god, Under Defeat is absolutely brilliant. The PC version of Under Defeat has amongst the lowest input lag readings of any shoot 'em up on the platform, reportedly, which is kind of incredible. So Gunvein has a nice tutorial, but it's not as good as Angel at Dusk's tutorial. Is Angel at Dusk Angel at Dusk? No. Angel at Dusk. Do I have that? Ew. I'm not going to wishlist this one because I don't like the visual aesthetics. I'm really sorry about that. I am quite picky about these things. I have a lot of shoot 'em ups on my, if I sort by review score, I have a lot of shoot 'em ups on my wish list. And I guess they all kind of have to compete for a place in my library, so to speak. And so what I'll usually do is if it's like heavily discounted or it's like under a $5 or a $10 or something like that, I'll usually go for it. And I usually sort by like discount, price, and then review score. The one that I want to get at the moment is Mamoru Curse. Angels Vuskistan I like double played, just no. It's ironically one of the best tutorials ever made for a shoot 'em up. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to stand how it looks though. That's the problem. I know I'm very judgmental, but it is what it is. I'm sorry. I should learn to do better. But what was I saying? Sorry. Right. because Mamorukan Curse was released on the Naomi board after Sega had already discontinued GD-ROM production, it never got a Dreamcast port. So if I go like list of Dreamcast shmups, the Sega Dreamcast shmups library, great. Fantastic. Everyone knows Ikaruga. Under Defeat is brilliant. This game is so underrated. Zero Gunner 2 is another really good helicopter shooter on Dreamcast, but apparently the modern console port of that wasn't great. Bang.io is a treasure game, and like with a lot of treasure games, they're often divisive, and I didn't really like it. Border Down's good, difficult. Zero Gunner 2 is my favorite, well, second favorite of all of them, but definitely my favorite helicopter shooter. It's sort of, you get to rotate your ship. It plays like a vertically scrolling shoot 'em up, but it scrolls in all directions, and you can rotate your ship to different angles by pivoting around like a central axis, which is immediately in front of you. So it plays sort of like a twin stick shooter, but without the circle strafing problem that twin stick shooters often have. Mars Matrix, good but difficult. Triggerhard Exelica. I love Triggerhard Exelica. The second to last Dreamcast game ever released. This one has a mechanic where you have a little like tractor beam almost that fires out of the front of your ship, and you can possess enemy units and like swing them around yourself and fling them at each other. It's a lot of fun. Triggerhard Exelica and Carouse are on Steam now. Carouse is on Steam? Really? So Carouse, on its easiest difficulty, has a bit of an exploit that you can use where you just park front and center in the middle of the screen, and for whatever reason no bullets ever go in like that region. You can just like sit there and not get hit the entire time. But that's not really playing fair. That's not really engaging with it. It was a milestone shooter. The milestone games I'm kind of hit or miss with. The aesthetics are kind of divisive. I always thought that Carouse looked a little bit drab, but I should probably have another go and get into it again. When I was burning Dreamcast game discs back when I actually like owned one, like I was on the SNESorama forums back in the 2000s. And I used to burn a lot of Dreamcast games. Carouse was one of the first I went for, because like legendarily it was the final Dreamcast game. But yeah, I kind of wish that they just kind of bit the bullet and started publishing official Dreamcast games on MIL-CD, because then almost certainly Mamorukan Curse would have been able to be ported to it. But yeah, Akai Katana. Horizontally scrolling cave shoot 'em up. There are not many horizontally scrolling cave shoot 'em ups. There's Akai Katana, the Death Smiles series, and Pro Gear, I think, and I can't think of any others. Gunvein obviously is wishlisted because it was designed by Boghog. Boghog's making his own like self-developed independent game, which I believe is still in development. Birdcage. I played the demo of Birdcage. Birdcage is so cool. In terms of aesthetics and world building, it rivals some of the best that Treasure has to offer. You can see the cutscenes like vaguely reminiscent of Metal Gear. It almost feels like there was a kind of space mech themed visual novel that was sort of like I'm not going to call it a dating sim, but it was a romantic visual novel. It was called Heaven Will Be Mine. And the story kind of reminds me of Heaven Will Be Mine, but in a shoot 'em up. See, I have a lot of like dynamic range with the games that I play, because I like visual novels that I do terrible voice acting for. But I also like shoot 'em ups, which are like really intense and gameplay heavy. Look at the list, and wow, so many DC games were just never released outside of Japan. Yeah, this was during the era in which you could quite easily burn a disc with the game on. Castle Shikigami 2. This game is supposed to be quite good. Unfortunately, it's one of them that I've never played. Oh, okay. And Microsoft Edge has just crashed. We're going to wait for it to come back, because it can usually come back from this. Oh, no. Yeah, here we go. It's fine again. Siberia 2. That's a really good game. I can beat that on the easier difficulties 1cc. I haven't done it in a long time, though. Twinkle Star Sprites. Well, this originally, Twinkle Star Sprites, I wouldn't call this a Dreamcast shoot-'em-up. I would play the Dreamcast version, because if there's a Dreamcast port of a game that was released on contemporary systems, usually the Dreamcast version is the best one. Have you played Hellsinker? No, Hellsinker is definitely on my wish list, though. Hellsinker is on the wish list. Hellsinker, yes, it is. Lore Rich. Oh, see, I love a shoot 'em up with a story. I love the context. I love knowing why I'm there. Sorry, I'm flitting about from thing to thing so quickly. We've got Soft Star, Blue Wish Desire, Revel Gear. Now, the demo of Revel Gear was one of the best side-scrolling shoot 'em ups I'd ever played. Necro Navy, I'm really looking forward to playing as well. Like, aesthetically, it looks really bright, fun, and vibrant. Reminds me a little bit of Hazelnut Hex. Refrain got recommended to me as well. There's Under Defeat. I really need to buy Under Defeat. But again, hasn't been discounted. My main priority is getting Memorican Curse, because I've held back on emulating Memorican Curse. I can emulate Naomi games one-to-one perfectly. Flycast supports them, and I know that Flycast emulation, the two things in Dreamcast emulation that are difficult is the transparency layers on the GPU and also the audio effects digital signal processor. Flycast and actually I think even Redream has had them both perfect for a few years now. I think it was during COVID that Dreamcast emulation got good enough that I was like, cool, I can sell my actual system now. So I have technically been able to play Memorican Curse for a long time. And if I got a PlayStation 3, or I think it was ported to the Xbox 360 as well, something like that, I would have been able to play it there. But I never have. I've always been kind of holding out for a port or a remaster, because I love the soundtrack so much. I mean, it's a Yosuke Yasui soundtrack. We're getting Siberia 3 soon. Chemical concoction meme, finally. Siberia 3. Lilac Zero is on my wish list. I can't remember why I added this. I think I might have used a Electric Underground review as a sort of sleep aid for one evening, and he was reviewing Lilac Zero. I think I just kind of unconsciously added it to my wish list or something. There are all kinds of others. Asura the Striker. This is the game. Actually, this is a rail shooter. It's a Space Harrier style rail shooter, and I did play the demo of it last time I streamed. It is everything that Air Twister should have been. Yu Suzuki made Air Twister. Air Twister was kind of garbage. Asura the Striker is absolutely brilliant. It's everything I could want from a modern Space Harrier style game. Grand Cross Renovation, that's another one. Vertizontals, these are sometimes referred to where they are vertically scrolling, but they use the full horizontal widescreen space. Very difficult games to get the level design right for. Sisters Royale, this is another one. This is actually a little bit like, I don't know, maybe there's a comparison between this and Memorican Curse as well. Maybe a little bit of Pocky and Rocky going on here, but it's one of these games where you're kind of running along the ground and shooting rather than flying in the air kind of thing. The next Cotton game is going to have a Siberia Girl and be based on Sandbane. I've got a couple of Cotton games. I love Cotton. Rainbow Cotton. Okay, now guys, this is the biggest hear me out in my entire library, because I know Rainbow Cotton actually isn't that well liked, but Rainbow Cotton is genuinely so much fun. As rail shooters go, it has the classic problem that a lot of rail shooters have, which is your character's massive behind obscures the bullets that are coming towards you. But Rainbow Cotton has a lock-on system as well for enemies, and also it has slight changes to the bullet visibility that make it a little bit easier to play than the original Dreamcast version. But I've never actually beaten it, sadly, even now. There's still no Cotton High Tension on PC. I have Cotton Rock and Roll, and actually there are remastered versions of, if I just search Cotton, Cotton Reboot, which is a remake of the original Cotton by the Cotton Rock and Roll devs, who also, I want to say they did Trouble Witches as well. Out of curiosity, did you just drop Crossworlds? I'll be honest, I love it and I really enjoy it. I've just kind of forgot to keep on playing it, which I know is really weird, right? Because I enjoy it and there's no part of it that I don't like. I've just forgotten to like keep launching it and stepping on the gas and playing it and stuff, which again is really weird. It's kind of uncharacteristic that there's a game that I was looking forward to so much and I enjoyed so much that I've just kind of like brain farted on completely. I keep on just forgetting that it exists, which is not great. This is out, right? So yeah, Cotton Reboot. It's a little bit expensive, unfortunately, but it is definitely out. Completely remastered version of Cotton Fantastic Night Dreams. I played the Saturn version of Cotton 2, and it was one of the most fun experiences that I've ever had playing a shoot 'em up on stream. I kind of credit fed through Cotton Rock and Roll. Cotton Rock and Roll is a little difficult. I think Cotton Rock and Roll would be better if it had a focus fire button. I could move around the screen a little bit more slowly. The controls are a little bit twitchy. I just got reminded of it during the event. So just by this, I actually recently platinumed it. First game I platinumed in my life. Damn, that's incredible. It's also looking forward to Cotton Rock with You. Cotton Rock with You. It doesn't have a Steam page yet. I think I knew that this was coming. I'm not entirely sure. Release date trailer. Superlative Night Dreams. Cotton Rock. Yeah, so that's the one that's already out. Cotton Rock with You is the new one. Wow, that art style looks great. Yeah, the horrible skeleton moon. I love the character design, and I love the world so much. The little eyeball enemies. That's so adorable. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, dude, look at these characters. Look at these characters. They're so well realized and well rendered. Yeah, the world and kind of aesthetic of Cotton is just a delight. And actually, at least 30, 60, maybe 70 or so % of the reason why I like Rainbow Cotton so much is because of the soundtrack, and the graphics look so unmistakably Dreamcasty. I don't know what it is. Oh look. Oh look. Look. YouTube is recommending me my own stream. I like it that it does this. I also low-key kind of wish that it wouldn't. All right, isn't it the Unemployed Ninja is there too? Isn't it the Unemployed Ninja said with the same cadence as Sonic the Hedgehog, right? We have Jet the Hawk, Cream the Rabbit, Sonic the Hedgehog. Isn't it the Unemployed Ninja? Ivy the Kiwi. Anyway, Twinkle Star Sprites, that was a Neo Geo game. Twinkle Star Sprites has been on literally everything. I think it was probably even on the Saturn too, right? Yeah, it was on Saturn. Okay, I say literally everything. It's been on Dreamcast, Saturn, and Neo Geo CD. And it has had serial releases on Sega systems. I swear to God, it's on Steam too. Like Twinkle Star Sprites is on Twinkle. No, surely not. I think I owned it on Switch, didn't I? Why would it not be? Yeah, it is on Steam. Well, it is on Steam, huh? Where's the listing for the PC version here, Wikipedia? You missed out on that one. Legacy. There was a 2005 sequel with fully 3D environments. Did it actually get released? The decision was made that it was not marketable for a North American audience. I really hate it when they do that. Japanese developers should have more confidence that their games are going to do well worldwide, especially at the time where there was a small audience of like really dedicated shoot 'em up fans going, please, please, please bring these games out worldwide. Please, we're begging you. No, we don't know whether or not it will be successful. And then 10, 15 years later, endless deluge of shoot 'em ups end up on Steam. It's kind of fantastic. I know there's still absolutely no gameplay yet, but there's also Ikaruga's sequel, Ibusuna. Speaking of Ikaruga, all right, I didn't actually know this, but the director of Ikaruga directed for M2 a new original rail shooter called Night Striker Gear. This was directed by the guy who directed Ikaruga and Radiant Silvergun. Nowhere in the marketing does it say this. You have to research this game pretty deep to actually find out who was involved in it. But surely if you were going to get the fucking Ikaruga director... Ikaruga is one of the most well-known shoot-em-ups of all time. It's kind of the okay, if you ever have an anime that is reviewed by reviewers and journalists who don't normally review anime, like normie newspapers and magazines and that sort of thing, like general mainstream audience film critics and things, they're always going to compare it to Studio Ghibli. Ghibli. It's a hard G, isn't it? Ghibli. Yeah. Ghibli. They're always going to compare it to a Ghibli movie. Even when the comparison is totally inappropriate, when it's like a completely different genre, just by virtue of being the same medium. In the same sense, video game journalists who don't know a lot about shoot-em-ups will always compare the shoot-em-up that they're reviewing to Ikaruga. Always. Like, without fail. They'll be like, no, it's good, but, it doesn't have the gimmick that sets it apart from other shoot-em-ups. Other shoot-em-ups that they know nothing about, by the way. And they're like, it should be more like Ikaruga and have the switching mechanic and stuff. Like, Ikaruga, I don't really understand how Ikaruga got so much bigger than other shoot-em-ups. I know it's really well designed, and it's brilliant, and the switching mechanic is self-explanatory as a gimmick. It teaches you how to use it just by virtue of playing the game. It's not difficult to understand. But it's a game that, you have to have a certain baseline fundamental level of skill at shoot-em-ups and then be able to do the polarity switching on top of that in order to complete it and get good at it. He hated working on Night Striker Gear. He got burned out from it. Really makes you feel like Ruga. I don't know. Incredible. Well, I suppose I should show you guys Gunvein. Gunvein is fantastic, and I'm not going to change category because changing category is difficult. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I'm not monitoring the YouTube chat because I have no means by which to do so. I have a laptop and a phone, and the laptop I'm using to play games and stream. And the phone I'm using to monitor Twitch chat. So who's watching the YouTube chat? The answer is nobody. Nobody. There will be chat replay, but I should probably say more frequently, hey guys, the YouTube is for VOD storage only, so I don't have to re-upload it to my channel because I'm super lazy and I don't want to store a bunch of streams locally on my system. But Twitch, if you actually want to chat. Tyrone Rodriguez, I had to remember. It was the guy from Nicalis who made the first review of Ikaruga and IGN that changed the perspective of journalists on the genre. Yeah, because always you would get people complaining that shoot-em-ups weren't long enough to justify being a standalone physical release. And arcade games in general, I think the big thing that changed was the advent of CD meant that in order to have any kind of save game functionality, either the console needed to have an internal memory or you needed to have memory cards to back up save files. So what that meant is that any given game could safely rely on having access to a memory card to save the game to. So that means longer games that couldn't be completed in a single sitting, that a smaller developer wouldn't have the budget to invest into releasing on a cartridge that had battery backup, could be published for the same kind of bill of materials cost that an arcade game that you were able to play in a single sitting would be able to cost, right? So longer games that required saving that you would play through in a larger number of settings that had quote-unquote more content perceptually was sitting alongside shorter run-based arcade games for a similar kind of price. And so the expectation was that there would be a longer run length, and unfortunately in the 2000s especially, a longer runtime was seen as more content, better value for money. So you got a lot of fluff, a lot of filler, a lot of grindiness, a lot of in the case of Sonic Team, they would just like lock you in a room and make you fight enemies endlessly, or play through like gameplay styles that got a lot more playtime out of the amount of development time that they put into the level design. That kind of design really doesn't lend itself well to very dense arcadey games, right? Like, because the goal of an arcade machine is getting you off that arcade machine so that the next player can put in a quarter and have a go with it. They can't have one person hogging the machine for an unlimited amount of time. So that means that even if you don't kill the bosses, their attack patterns will eventually time out. So arcade games are they're very tightly choreographed to start and end within a certain like length of time, and you just couldn't get away with releasing a full price physical arcade release. So when with that kind of design philosophy. So when Ikaruga and Castle Shikigami and others came out, they were like, oh, why is this 2D? That's so old-fashioned. That's so last gen. You know, get with the times. Make a 3D game. Why does it only have 5 levels? 5 levels? What is this? 1993? And they just had a total misunderstanding of the idea of, like, gameplay density and having access to the complete move set of your playable character and the whole like skill tree effectively from the starting point of the game onwards. Like, getting a good grasp of core fundamental gameplay and the entire game's run length revolving entirely around that, and you actually having to like die and repeat several times to memorize all the bullet patterns and things. Like, I still haven't completed Blue Revolver yet. I get a game over on the last mission. I've played 7.1 hours of it, kind of thing. Reminder that Tyrone Rodriguez got called out for toxic workplace years later. Also stole Cave Story from the original author's hands. But that guy wanted to get his hands on Ikaruga as well when it was new, and he did. The PS4 version was published by Nicalis. I see. Oh my gosh. My base on Minecraft only has 1 level. I know, Minecraft, why is there no content? It's like, there's only 1 level, and it's randomly generated as well. Like, hello, level designer? Any level design stuff worked on Minecraft? 0 out of 10. Like, but if you said that in a review, you'd be rightly called out as ignorant. So saying things like, you know, Ikaruga should be 3 times as long. 3 times as long? I'd be fucking dead by the end of that. Which is when you get, like, Western developers who, when they make shoot-'em-ups, they'll have 5 levels with almost identical theming and aesthetics that just throw waves of the same set of enemies at you again and again and again. And all the enemies are really tanky, and your ship starts out with a tiny little pea shooter that does barely any damage, and the only way that you can advance through it is to buy upgrades in like an item shop or something like that. And not like Fantasy Zone, because I know that if you say, oh, item shop and the game needs auto-scrolling, everyone will always bring up, oh, Fantasy Zone doesn't have that. Well, Fantasy Zone has like a time limit and enemies that will actually come towards you and attack you with dense, difficult bullet patterns, because it's an arcade game and it wants to kick you off the arcade machine so that the next person can have a go, right? Yeah, Euro shmups, I know. But the thing is, it's not like I don't have Raptor Call of the Shadows, because let's go through them, shall we? Platypus is a Euro shmup, Raptor Call of the Shadows is a Euro shmup, infamously Tyrion 2000. I did manage to beat Tyrion 2000. I did it off stream. Tyrion 2000 is quite fun. It's visually really nice looking and detailed. A single playthrough of the game is not unpleasant, but it's so obviously ridiculous with the like amount of momentum and inertia that your ship has. It makes it very difficult to sort of like tap dodge through dense enemy bullet patterns and things, and the enemies are all quite repetitive. There is an arcade mode in it, so it doesn't rely on like menu diving in an upgrade shop like Raptor does. And then Raptor has a kind of a curse of copy pasting all of its levels several times over. There are not that many stages in Raptor. It's just the same aesthetics reused with very slightly different enemy layouts, but the enemies are always the same on each stage anyway. And because you can't move around the screen very quickly, and there's so much inertia to your movement, it expects you to get hit and kind of sit in the middle of the screen and be able to tank hits. So a lot of emphasis is on, getting health upgrades. You have to get an upgrade to see how much health the boss has left, which is ridiculous. But again, I wouldn't call these bad games. They're not, cynically ripping off the aesthetics and clothing of real shooters and shoot 'em ups to make a quick buck. The people that made Raptor, Tyrion, Platypus, others that I can't remember at the moment, they really did love and believe in the games that they were making. And I think that that's kind of meaningful. And as long as you sort of understand and acknowledge that, this is a Euro shmup. And also, they're not even developed by Europeans. Most of them are US developed, but they're still called Euro shmups. I'll take it, right? In the same way that I will take, like Zool and Bubsy and, I don't know, Cosmo and Jazz Jackrabbit being quote-unquote Euro platformers. Signmora, Jamestown, Signy. Oh, Signy, holy crap. That one was sort of like, that one's a real shame because it obviously had a lot of money thrown on it, and the people making it just didn't understand the fundamentals of how to make an authentic shoot 'em up. Dizzy. Oh, Dizzy. Yes. Yeah, no, you're so right on that. Jamestown. Was Jamestown a Euro shmup? I can't remember. There's debate over whether or not this is one, right? People like it. It's vertical, so I guess the level design is Euro shmuppy. I'm not sure that it has... Does it have inertia? I don't think it has inertia, right? Jamestown's an underrated gem. Graphics are beautifully Metal Slug-esque. As a shmup, the thing I love about Jamestown is it's very fair and accessible compared to the average bullet hell shmup. All right, so it's easy. Is that what earns it the Euro shmup label? Signy got glazed to hell by reviewers. It was released for free on Epic Games literally the first week it was out. Yeah, because it's it's so Unreal Engine core, but people really don't like it. It has, mixed and mostly positive reviews. It's not really Euro, but it got a lot of reach. Yeah, but it has movement inertia, and the level design is often extremely sparse, but they get around that by making each enemy really tank hits before they go down. There are no popcorn enemies in Euro shmups. And when the bullet patterns are dense, they just expect you to get hit. So you often have a really long, forgiving health bar, and you often don't really have to engage with the game or do very much in order to actually beat her. I mean, it looks reasonable. It's kind of drab and kind of dull. Bullet visibility is good, I guess. I mean, they got that right, if nothing else. But yeah, it got a publishing deal from Konami, of all companies. I think Konami actually made real authentic arcade shoot 'em ups back in the day. Not really Euro, but got a lot of reach. Yeah, I guess. But I wish you could categorize your wish list based on the genre. Let's see, Siberia Delta. That one's on my wish list. If there's a new Siberia coming out, I might just get that instead. Devil Engine. Not sure why I wishlisted this. I go through my wish list occasionally and periodically comb through all of them. Super XYX, that's another one. That's was that originally published by NG Dev team? I think that was a Dreamcast game back in the day, right? That was an NG Dev Dreamcast game. You can click on the tag. Oh shit. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier. Drainus. Now, I'm sorry for laughing, but, and I know it's childish, but the name, it sounds like anus. I can't be the first person to point that out. Xenotilt. Yes. Demon's Tilt and Xenotilt. I really want to get into virtual pinball games. I went to an arcade, a real life physical arcade, called Arcade Club a few years ago. Now, Arcade Club, it's not a chain. They have one big venue up in Manchester in the north of England, where it's an enormous warehouse with 3 floors all stacked on top of each other, absolutely filled with different arcade machines. And on one floor, they have pinball. I really like actual physical pinball machines. But I've never found like a form of video pinball that's really scratched that itch, with the exception, I think, Metroid Prime Pinball. Metroid Prime Pinball was really good. I actually imported a version of Metroid Prime Pinball from the US that had the Rumble Pack that sits in the Game Boy Advance slot on your Nintendo DS, and it works as like a jump pack, or Puru Pack, I think they were called on the Dreamcast. Whatever it was, it's a Rumble Pack. Sits in the Game Boy Advance slot on your DS, and it shakes around every time you, bash the side of the screen or hit an enemy. Metroid Prime Pinball, I did actually finish that game. It's so good. So it's probably the best video pinball experience I've had. But Xenotilt is reportedly like, I guess, the closest I'm going to get for PC, right? So that's been on my wish list for a little bit of time. The Pinball Arcade is great. I saw Digital Pinball, Last Gladiator, and Necronomicon on Saturn. Oh, damn. Okay. Zero Ranger. I'm torn on whether or not I'm going to play Zero Ranger. Zero Ranger is quite subversive. I've been spoiled by what happens at the end of Zero Ranger. And I'm really glad I didn't find out for the first time what the twists are during the quote-unquote end of the game on a run-through of actually trying to play it. I'm really glad I was warned about it, because I'm going to put it on a serious back burner and hold off on playing it for like as long as I possibly can. Yeah. I'm not going to say too much about that, because I know a lot of people, like, Zero Ranger is overwhelmingly positive reviews, and I know it's a favorite of a lot of like really prominent retro VTubers who really like shoot 'em ups. They all really glaze Zero Ranger. And I would like to get it and play it and like it and be really good at it. But there are certain twists that happen during the latter portion of the game that are really kind of putting me off. I don't care for Zero Ranger. Zero Ranger insists upon itself a little bit, yeah. So for those of you who don't know, spoiler alert, if you don't want to know what happens near the end of Zero Ranger, tune out. The second loop is mandatory. Not only that, but if you die at the end of the second loop, there are no like continues, right? Like, you've got to no miss the true last boss, and it doesn't tell you how to beat it. You have to not shoot it and just kind of park on top of it. But if you miss that and you can't beat it, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the first loop. Like, there's and it like it does, I don't know, the Undertale thing of it's kind of meta self-aware, but also it sort of pretends to delete your save file and lose all your progress. It's very arcade in the way that it presents itself, and the kind of aesthetics and implications of the first loop to the end of the fifth stage, the end of the fourth or fifth stage, can't remember which it is, but then it kind of turns on its head and delves more into the kind of meta lore analysis and stuff. Yeah, it deletes your save file if you fail the last boss. Yes, yeah. It insists upon itself. It does. Yeah, it does. And that was spoiled for me in a review. And I remember I commented on the review, actually. Give me a second. If I go for Zero Ranger review. Also, I can't even 1cc the demo. An underappreciated masterpiece. Boffner, was it this guy's review? Crossover Hit and Waiting. It wasn't Mud Prince. I know it definitely wasn't Mud Prince. It was somebody. Expect the unexpected. It was a longer review than that. What's a Zero Ranger? It was this one. Yeah, it was this one, because I commented on it and I said, Sadly, this video is basically guaranteed that I'm not going to get this game. I can't risk progress loss like that, and I'd likely have binned the game. Maybe either refunding or purging it from my library had I been subject to this aspect without warning. But I also get the feeling that the developer doesn't need everyone's approval, especially not mine, to make what they believe in, and that's a genuine positive. They have a vision, and their art has a point to make. I just disagree with the point being made, unfortunately. To be honest, I was on the fence even after playing the demo. The vibes were off somehow. Yeah, I got a really weird feeling from the Zero Ranger demo. I was like, I don't know what this feeling is, but something about this feels off, and I couldn't work out why, so that led me to more research and eventually here. Doubt very much that this was the intention of your video, but thanks for the heads up. I left that as a comment. And I know it's kind of prejudicial, but even the demo, I was really hesitant, even when it was on sale, about buying it. And I couldn't really come to terms with why. I'm like, something about this game isn't quite right to me, and I kind of understand what that is from having seen the reviews and stuff. Hate it when games like that. I don't ever think I'll play Undertale because of that. Well, the thing about Undertale is it's aware of your save file. I don't think it ever actually deletes your save file, but if you do a true genocide route on Undertale, then it permanently taints your save file. So even if you restart from the beginning of the game and you go for the true hero route and you save everybody, the game remembers that on one occasion, on one run through of the game, you did the genocide route. And so the genocide route is optional. And I see no reason why I would ever play the game like that. Like, I don't believe that the characters would act like that. So the way that I play RPGs and visual novels and any kind of like choice-based game, I always think to myself, okay, what do I believe that the character would think and feel and do in this situation? I see no reason to go for the genocide route in Undertale, and it deliberately makes it unpleasant for you. So why would I? Yeah, and that's the part I hate. But yeah, just easy solution to that. Don't play the genocide route, because it's not like it's good anyway, right? It's deliberately designed to be an uncomfortable experience for the player. It's deliberately designed to be not fun. I know people who have a save file just before Sans in the genocide route because they like the challenging gameplay of the Sans fight. And I'm like, I'm not really playing Undertale for the battle gameplay anyway. The true hero save everybody route is good enough on that perspective. I think with the genocide route is that it's implied that your character experiences so much things on a loop that eventually they choose to do the genocide route out of curiosity. Yeah, but like, I'm not that curious, right? I don't know. Gigawing and Gunbird, not my favorite Sekio and Capcom shooters. Rattlegy is good. So Rattlegy, I think, is the best milestone shooter. Caruso is a bit drab. Ducks, kind of a Euro shmup. One of those more independently developed games. Rez is a rail shooter. Rez is a very good rail shooter. Rez doesn't really have arcade difficulty, but it's definitely a vibe and kind of an aesthetic, and very, typical and archetypal of Dreamcast games. That's fan alternate universe stuff. I don't want to support devs that bring the level of consequences to a single player game. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. It's not for everybody. I have a friend who really, really has something personal against Undertale and Deltarune and the entire franchise and series and stuff. Well, you might like Deltarune because the whole point of Deltarune is that your choices actually don't matter. You are going through the game in one direction. You just have to be good enough to complete it. And it kind of subverts your expectations, because Undertale is subversive because your choices do matter. Deltarune subverts Undertale because suddenly you're in a situation in which the game takes over and your choices don't really matter, which I think is super interesting. Pocky and Rocky. This is an interesting one. I've always been kind of curious about this game from its aesthetics. I think it was originally a Super Nintendo title. Blaze of Storm, the demo for this game is really good. We'll play some shoot 'em up demos. Basically just anything that looked good and had a really positive review, I've put on my wish list. For the upcoming games, Armed Decobot, that's Boghog's game that he's working on, kind of a cross between a run and gun and a shoot 'em up. Looks like an interesting genre combination. Have I played Off? No, I haven't. No, I've not. I haven't. I know it's like an RPG maker game. I played One Shot. One Shot's brilliant. So good. Played the demo of Soul Crester. I might remove this from my wish list. It's kind of basic as shoot 'em ups go, but it gets a lot of kudos for being a Platinum game. But Platinum games don't make shoot 'em ups. The ones from the developer outside, like Cosmo Dreamer and Like Dreamer, they are basically Dojin versions of Ketsui. Cosmo Dreamer. I think I've heard of that one before, actually. Is that on my list? Cosmo Dreamer? Cosmo Dreamer. I've got a game from Cosmo Dreamer on my wish list. From the Cosmo Dreamer developers on my wish list, rather. But these upcoming ones. Fox Flare Knight. Game vaguely reminiscent of Hazelnut Hex and Cotton, side-scrolling shoot 'em up that I played during a Steam Next Fest. Really, really enjoyed it. Super looking forward to it. Very beginner-friendly. Extremely beginner-friendly because of the difficulty options. Good first shoot 'em up for those who want to learn. No Need for Flowers. This is... Well, I don't even need to tell you. Go on, guys. What game is this supposed to be a little bit like? Which shoot 'em up does this remind you of specifically? Begins with a T. Ends in Oho. But it's like Toho with little furry dragons and stuff, right? Like Dreamer is very flexible. So Like Dreamer. Yes. Oh, okay. So... The developer that made this also made Fox Flare Knight, and the reason why Like Dreamer and Cosmo Dreamer are not on my wish list is because Fox Flare Knight is. And what you'll notice about this wish list is that each developer represented here only has one game that I've wish listed, just because I want to avoid populating it with all stuff from the same developer. I want a varied diet. Reminds me of Undertale. Lol. Hey Queen, how's it going? Not bad, party. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I nearly said welcome to the scream for a second. That was going to be my Halloween stream. I'm going to go, welcome to the chat, to the channel, and welcome to the scream. So, for rail shooters, Bat Galaxy and Wild Blue Skies are going to be my quote-unquote Star Fox likes. Although this one takes explicit inspiration from Panzer Dragoon, and it has that kind of like PS1 Saturn aesthetic, which I absolutely love. Look at the visual design of this game. Looks absolutely phenomenal. Looks very difficult to read, but looks absolutely phenomenal. And Wild Blue Skies, I mean, this is just... Dear Diary, when I grow up, I want to make Star Fox, and then the developer grew up and made Star Fox. And that's that, basically. Can you do any Sonic character voices? I'm always looking for people to do clips for my stages. Can I do Sonic character voices? Yes. Yes, Maury. In fact, I can do Sonic character voices. Name a Sonic character. In fact, name a Sonic voice actor. For Sonic, specifically. Give me either Jaleel White, Ryan Drummond, Jason Griffith, or Sonic OVA voice actor Martin Burke. Give me one. Eggman's SA2 voice actor. Oh, yosh. Let me just turn my headphones up a little bit so I can actually hear myself. Away before I make mincemeat out of you. I can do some lines from SA1 because I don't really remember many of the lines from SA2 right now, but it's the same voice actor in Sonic Adventure 1, so if I can do... Yes, it's just as the stone tablets predicted. His strength increases every time I feed him a Chaos Emerald. With all 7 emeralds in him, he'll be invincible and work for me. Together, we'll destroy Station Square, and on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all. Come on, Chaos, let's go find another emerald, shall we? You little thief. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Wow, I accidentally coughed. You little thieves. Did you really think you could get out of here alive? I think it's make it out of here alive is the line. I'm not sure. And then Sonic goes, come and get some, Eggman. I love that. It's fantastic. 4Kids, Tails or Knuckles? He really rolls his vowels in SA2, yes. You little thieves. Did you really think you could make it out of here alive? I'll build Robotnik Land. I need to be kind of quiet because I've got somebody sleeping next to me. She'll be awake in a little bit anyway. She wakes up in like 2 minutes or whatever. 4Kids, Tails. Oh, he's really difficult, actually. All right, Sonic. That was from Rush. I can't really do... The version of Tails that I can do, weirdly, is OVA Tails. And it's really difficult because I haven't done much voice training in a really long time. I've had serial problems with my throat this year. I had a black mold problem in the apartment where I live for years. I think it's done some permanent damage to my voice. And I was really ill last month. I have had basically a cough for about 2 months. I want to adapt the OVA into a series of stages. Tails is just like a little kid with his new toy. What? You're saying this world isn't big enough for both of us and one of us has to go? And then the immortal line is, you might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? That's one. And then some of his other lines. Old man, hey old man, those things are dangerous. Stop riding them. You're the one who can fly. You do something. He sounds a little bit like Eric Cartman meets Todd Haberkorn, the voice actor Todd Haberkorn. Obviously, Eric Cartman is not a real person. Anyway, so we've got a little bit of Jason Griffith. Jason Griffith, his voice sort of goes up and down like this. Whoa, that's a big one. That tornado's carrying a car. Sonic's Island, Warp Zone, Robotropolis versus Metal Robotnik. Then you will be complete, my hyper metal Sonic. When you awaken, kill him. That's his line in the OVA. I'll leave you to it. Take care and have a wonderful stream, team. Thank you so much, party. Have a wonderful night. Love you so much. See you again soon. And then Tails. Sonic, check out my bodyboard. See, isn't it great? Well, what if this is that one other time? Ah, I'm afraid of lightning. Oh my god, yeah, my upper register is absolutely cooked right now. Holy shit. No way! I can't believe this! Get a load of this! So good.
And then, have no fear, Amy Rose is here. My darling Sonic.
I used to be able to do a really good Cream the Rabbit, but I don't think I can do it with my falsetto. I can already feel my vocal folds at the top of my throat heating up. I found a voice training therapist. She's expensive, but it's probably going to be worth it. I need to do something to get rid of this baritone. Well, maybe not get rid of the baritone, but adjust my voice so that I can speak more consistently in a higher register. I can literally hit the lowest vocal note, like a low E, which is like the lowest note that a bass baritone singer is expected to hit in written sheet music. It's something in the region of 80 hertz. Oh, it's like really down low down there. And my upper register's been really suffering because of my cough recently, and I haven't done the voice acting in a really long time because it's been about a month since I've streamed. I know I'm making terrible excuses, but
if you want some Jaleel White, you gotta go all nasally like this. Gotta speed, kid. Eat our dust. I'm waiting. Hey, Tails. There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like, but if someone tries to...
No, I'm not going to go there. Yeah, like, I know the entire "that's no good" speech, but I'm not going to lower and debase myself to quoting the entire thing. Like, you don't already know, because you definitely already know. Yeah, the other one that I can do, so obviously I can do Martin Burke, I can do Ryan Drummond, I can do Jason Griffith, I can do Jaleel White. I didn't do any Ryan Drummond, so I'll go for let's see if I still remember the cutscene of when Shadow and Sonic meet each other for the first time. So,
What? It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald. Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog.
Chaos control.
I already have a Sonic voice actor, so getting Tails would help me with the stage I want to make. Tiptopolis? Fair enough.
Wow, he's fast. Hey, that's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
My name is Shadow. I am the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell.
Shadow, what is he?
Stay where you are. Keep your hands up in the air.
Not again.
So that's the cutscene where Sonic meets Shadow for the first time.
I sense a strange energy. I can do Knuckles, but my Knuckles feels a little more like the Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles rather than Sonic Heroes.
Yeah. Damn, I can't remember any of his lines from like Sonic Heroes. Actually, no, it wasn't the Sonic X voice actor who did Heroes. What are some of Knuckles' lines from the Sonic X era? Dan Green? I think Dan Green. Your gun soldier sounds like big. Big? Big? Really?
Foggy? I must say foggy. Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
Yeah, you see, that's John St. John's big. But the thing is, I can do other John St. John voices.
I can do. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Let's rock. A turd in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Okay, so if Chaos X ever adds the big campaign to PO6, like I repeatedly ask him to, he should hire you. Maybe. Hey, I think I'm a big fan of stupid little MIDI games and 3D platformers. I think more 3D platforms, and I kind of got called out. I was in Stelmo's chat, actually, not even recently, a long time ago. There's no way he knows who I am or remembers this, but we were talking about the virtues, and I see you've got me talking about Sonic now. This is the problem with these streams, is that you can't, I'm kind of inseparable. Once I get on a roll talking about Sonic, I'm sort of unstoppable, sadly. So, Sonic, right. I was in Stelmo's chat and he was playing PO6, and we were talking about like what we would like to see more in Sonic games, and people were talking about the kind of like speed as a reward for avoiding obstacles and doing well in the original Sonic games. People also think that like you require speed to go through certain obstacles, so it makes sense to have it on tap. I also think that the kind of like dopamine feedback response and the feeling of high APM gameplay in Sonic Adventure is pretty good, where you have to continuously tap to keep your speed up. But then button mashing as a game mechanic is not really popular nowadays because it's kind of an accessibility thing. So how do you balance gameplay around that? I mean, I think that the games that balance it best, optional button mashing to build up boost in Sonic Rush with the rail trick system, the little kick that you can do in the air in like Rush and Advance, like the air boost. The boost from Rush is quite a lot of fun because it encourages rationing it, because you don't just get it from rings. I know in Unleashed they changed that to ring energy, but then from Unleashed you have the stomp. I really like the stomp because it's like, and actually the bounce attack in Sonic Adventure 2 is a bit like this too. the stomp and the bounce attack are a little bit like air cancels. So if you have a lot of air time, you can cancel out of the air time by stomping. But if you want to stay in the air, you can do air tricks like you can in Rush, which is something that I really like. But we were talking about like specifically what makes a fun core gameplay loop in Sonic games. And I said, well, once they've got the core gameplay loop down, I kind of want to bring back alternate gameplay styles and stupid little mini games. I love the stupid little mini games in Sonic Adventure 1. I like whimsy, okay? Like, I want kart racing and rail shooting. Like, there's a Panzer Dragoon style thing where you jump on the tornado and you can like fly into the screen and fire on gun turrets on the egg carrier. It's fantastic. And there's even a little bit of bowling. There's snowboarding, pinball. Like, I want mini games back in Sonic games and stuff, right? I've been thinking about how I do Silver's combat in a boost adjacent style. I think the thing is, I don't think every character needs a boost. I don't think I'd put Silver into a boost game. A telekinesis-based platformer where you can pick up enemies and throw them at other hordes of enemies and stuff, but you don't really have any recourse over fast-moving projectiles, is a good gameplay concept in and of itself. You could literally just make an entire game standalone out of Silver's gameplay style from Sonic 06. Maybe physics-based block puzzles and stuff. Like, imagine there would be a section in Silver's levels, for instance, if you have like certain platforms that you need to line up and move into the right place, but each platform is on like a weighing scale, and you have like blocks that you can move with your psychokinesis, and you would pick up blocks and put them on the scales to weigh each scale down enough to line the platforms up so that you could jump through to the end of the stage. Like, that would be pretty cool, right? Or like there are blocks that you need to move into the right place to complete a series of circuits to light up a switch and unlock a door, for example. A little bit of puzzle platforming. I know probably all the video game designers in chat are going to be cringing and groaning and going, oh my god, that sounds like the most rote, boring puzzle platform shit ever. But you could easily make an entire video game based around Silver's like psychokinesis style platforming. Weirdly, the most problematic character in Sonic 06 is Shadow, because he's basically just like Sonic but shittier. I don't want boost in any capacity, but in the faster movement approach in a Sonic game, I know exactly what I do for Silver. You see, I don't want boost. The thing I like about the chain dash in Sonic Adventure is that you can peg yourself to maximum speed. It's not always appropriate to do that, but you have to continuously engage with it so it becomes movement tech. I like that sort of that kind of dopamine feedback response, high APM feeling of movement tech in 3D platformers. Like Mario 64 has the crouch long jump, right? Sonic Adventure has the chain dash. I'm sure there are other things in other 3D platformers. Like Mario Sunshine has the belly slide, you know? Like the best 3D platformers have some way that you can kind of like cheese the movement and constantly feed inputs into the buttons that have a meaningful outcome in gameplay. That's what Boost kind of fails at, but then that's what Sonic Rush and actually Unleash and Generations really succeed at by having the air trick system and the stomp, respectively. I want to spend time in the air, I want to get boost out of it, I can use tricks, I want to cancel my air time, I can stomp. But then the stomp and the bounce attack need to be differentiated from each other, because I like the idea of using the bounce attack to gain more like vertical height from storing up bouncing momentum. That's fine. So if you hit the ground while still holding the stomp button, you bounce immediately straight back up again. But if you stomp into the ground, then it just slams all the way down to the ground, maybe. What I do is give Silver a pseudo-homing attack. Instead of killing them, he performs an uplift, riding the foe up into the air, maintaining some momentum. You can either hit A to flip off them, launching the foe into the ground to hit enemies below you, or you can hit X to ride the foe back down to the ground for bigger bursts of damage around you. Oh, so like a grab. Basically like a grab. That's interesting. Right, okay, so unfortunately, we are getting unskippable ads because I've skipped the ads 3 times. So what I think I can probably do is manually start the ads now, and I can take a little bit of a break, a deep breath, breathe in, breathe out, and relax into what will be the upcoming portion of the stream where I go through Blue Revolver one more time. Or maybe I'll just do a little bit of Gun Vein. So maybe we can do a little bit of gun Vein as a circuit breaker, go back into Blue Revolver, and then after that, that'll be the last Blue Revolver run that I do for the stream, and then we can decide what else to play. How does that sound? Does that sound good, guys? Cool. Ad starts in 13 seconds. Get your drink breaks ready and stuff. Go for it. Fantastic. 1 minute 30. Let's go. Hopefully it'll just do it. It has just done it. So all of my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people who are still subscribed to the stream or who have Twitch Turbo, good on you guys for having Twitch Turbo. By the way, it's actually like better than the ad revenue I get if people have Twitch Turbo. So I love it when people do that. Not that I love it that people have subscription services to Amazon specifically, but I have Twitch Turbo. I have Twitch Turbo because I fucking hate adverts on Twitch, and I really like supporting my friends who stream here, and I think it's a better platform for discovery and engagement than almost any other streaming platform is. I've just been playing my decrepit little game during this. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh yes, DMT. That RPG that you were talking about, that you wanted me to play. It was called Illusion Carnival, right? That was you, wasn't it? Top tip voice to listen to, shin'on. Oh, thank you so much. Illusion Carnival. We can definitely play Illusion Carnival. I want to go for the how long's a beat on Illusion Carnival. Illusion Carnival. Because this could just be like my next stream. It could be this stream, actually. We could do Illusion Carnival after this. It's about 4 or 5 hours. 4 or 5? The main story says 2 here. Do you think I should leave it for its own standalone stream? Oh, 2, never mind, yeah. Because if I do it now, I could do it today. I am working later today. I've had to take additional shifts because chat, I broke something at work. I broke something really expensive at work. I've broke a TV. I broke a TV, so I've done 2 additional shifts this week. They're only like an additional couple of 6-hour shifts, which really fucking sucks. You could if you like. You can easily transition off it to other stuff if you do. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think that the ad breaks are about finished now. Yeah, people are back. Welcome back for everybody who was on an ad break. We were just discussing what we're going to be capping off the stream with. But yeah, I broke a TV at work. Because I was trying to change a cable in it because one of the cables wasn't working, and I got distracted and I wasn't really concentrating. I moved the TV forward too far, and it kind of nearly fell forward off the display stand that it was on, and I caught it with my hand, which was holding the end of a cable, and I accidentally jammed the end of the cable into the top of the screen, not realizing that it was there, which resulted in it shattering and a big, nasty black splodge emerging at the top of the screen, which was really annoying. It was really, really irritating. What I've realized is that while I've been talking to everybody, every time I've closed my eyes, okay, shoot 'em up players, I need to ask you about this real quick. If you spend a long time playing shoot 'em ups and then you relax and you blink and close your eyes, do you see bullet patterns? Because if I play a lot of shoot 'em ups and then I especially if I'm tired and it's late at night and I close my eyes to go to sleep, I can still see the bullet patterns in my head. I don't know what it is, but shoot 'em up people. Do you ever get that? Like seeing bullet patterns? Yeah, it tends to happen. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, there's this one bullet pattern in Escalada I'll never forget this. I'll try and look up a 1cc of Asp Galuda. So if I go for 1cc Asp Galuda, whatever, how to safely 1cc. Well, look, I just want gameplay, and I'll show you exactly which pattern it is I'm talking about. So is it one of Cesari's patterns? I'm not sure that it is. It's not this one. It's not this one. Could be is this the stage 3 boss's first pattern? Yeah, it's not this. I think the stage 2 boss has a couple. No. It ain't this one either. I'll know it when I see it. It could be Cesari's second form, actually. I believe she's the stage 5 boss, I want to say. Yeah, let's see the stage 5 boss. There's one of these bullet pads. This one. It's this one. So, you see when she fires the bullets out and they kind of unwrap and unravel, they unfurl forwards onto you, and the bullets at the back end up in front of the first bullets that she fires? This one. This whoosh, that unwrapping, unfurling pattern. I had an entire fucking night where every time I was trying to sleep and every time I closed my eyes, I could just see that fucking pattern coming down the screen towards me. It's the weirdest fucking shit. It's the weirdest fucking shit that's ever happened to me. Right, so let's do a little bit of Gunvein, shall we? The Gunvein tutorial, if you all want to learn shoot 'em ups, this is how you do it. Now, I gotta ask, is the game filling up the entire screen correctly? I think I do still have OBS capturing my cursor too. This is only going to be the demo of Gunvein, so it's only the first stage. Plus this preloading thing. I think this is its equivalent of compiling shader caches. But yeah, you gotta click run on Gunvein a long time before you actually want to play it. So NGDev published a load of indie shoot 'em ups for Dreamcast. So if I go to settings, I think I might have, I've turned the music all the way down on this. The music, I believe, is by Exemia, who did the remixed Blue Revolver soundtrack for Double Action. So what is the gamepad control? So, oh my god. So A is shot, X is special, Y is bomb. Do I have a focus in this? I'm not sure. Well, it'll tell me because I'm going to go play the tutorial. But the tutorial is brilliant at teaching you shoot 'em up fundamentals. If I can get it to come up with it, game stopped. Oh, no, I don't want to be this character. I like Miko. So we can go for mild, intense, or expert. Let's go for mild. I can't actually remember how to get to the tutorial from here, because I know the tutorial is in the demo. Oh, that's right. So X is the lock-on shot, so that's why I had it for special. The music in this, and like the art direction in this game is absolutely incredible. It's one of the best looking indie shoot 'em ups I've ever played. This actually looks like a cave game. The visual aesthetics, they kind of remind me of Dodonpachi's Saidou Ojo, actually. The only reason why I like Saidou Ojo so much is because it looks pretty and it sounds really good. The Saidou Ojo is actually my favorite of all of the Dodonpachi soundtracks, which I guess is like a really shallow reason to like it. But yeah, this is only the first stage, so it's not designed to cause you too much trouble. Unfortunately, this ship has quite slow movement speed, but the range on the lock-on laser is actually really, really strong. So the focus shot in this sends out a kind of detection radius that locks onto enemies that are immediately in front of you. But the thing is, this difficulty is quite easy to play, as this is only the first stage that it's going to give me. But I can't remember how to get into the tutorial mode because I couldn't see it on the menu anywhere. By the way, shoot 'em up soundtracks are so good as like my walking to work and mopping the floor at high speeds in the evening music when I'm like actually at work. See, these are more the kinds of bullet patterns that I'm used to. But yeah, this game immediately became a priority. Oh yeah, you see the diagonal roads with the tanks going like at the slightly slanted sort of parallel angle. But they look like they're going diagonally, but they also look like the top and the side are sort of facing towards the pad. They look almost isometric. If you fly near enemies that run along the ground on platforms like those, they tend to not be able to shoot you. Like that's where the bullet sealing mechanics come in. Oh yeah, having a countdown when you unpause the game is actually kind of useful. We'll do another Blue Revolver run after this, but just one more Blue Revolver run. And then we'll get into playing something else. Because I want to do some voice acting. I need to be able to like, not really stress my throat so much, but I need to be able to rely on it consistently. So I did get hit once. I did want to be able to no-miss this. Why is there no auto-bomb in Gunbane? Oh my god, 0 out of 10. Can't believe it doesn't have an auto-bomb. Even SDOJ has an auto-bomb. Oh, what? Okay, I guess I just suck, actually, in that case. Well, nothing's stopping me from bombing manually. What is it about me that feels the need to no-hit the damn demo? Yeah. Legion Carnival has good dialogue. Good, excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Oh, this is a delight. But yeah, that's the Gunbane demo, and it's not going to let me play any more of it. But I wanted to show you guys the tutorial. How the fuck do I get to the tutorial? I mean, I cleared the tutorial, but... Play a variety of missions. Oh, here you go. Right. It's the mission mode. STG Basics. This teaches you how to play shoot-em-ups.
Welcome to the Bullet Hell Basics tutorial. Let's go over some fundamental elements of the genre. You will be given challenges to reinforce what you've learned. Some of these challenges might be quite difficult, but it's recommended that you stick with them. Let's start with the hitboxes. Even though your ship looks large, the small glowing circle is the only part that's vulnerable. The same applies to enemy bullets. They are far more forgiving than they look. Try squeezing through some bullet walls and see for yourself.
So, this is quite easy to dodge, right? It does warn you that the tutorial is gonna get difficult. And this is reasonably easy, but it does become harder after this.
The sizes are so small that even the most extreme dodges are possible. Please stay perfectly still for the next demonstration to see this in action.
Watch this. This is what they mean by small hitboxes. And this isn't just in this game. Cave shooters are often like this as well, especially the ones where you can always see the hitboxes. Like everything that came out, I think, Mushihime-sama and onwards, the hitbox is always visible. So if you see a hitbox like this in a shoot 'em up, you're pretty safe to actually, you can fly towards a wall of bullets and often just phase through them and not hit anything.
The forgiving hitboxes allow you to focus on where you need to move instead of worrying about perfection.
So the question of where do I look in a shoot 'em up, it's not, oh, look at your player character, or oh, look at the bullets, or look at the top of the screen or the bottom or whatever. It's look at your intended next position and the immediately available empty space on the screen. So you're looking in a radius immediately around where your ship is and predicting the path of oncoming bullets, and you're plotting a safe route through that with an emphasis on putting in as little work as possible so that you don't have to do a lot of movement and tap dodging because it's very strenuous.
Try to focus on the clear parts of the screen instead of the bullets or your ship when playing. There are only 3 types of attacks in shmups: aimed, static, and randomized. Most attacks are aimed at your ship and thus change based on your position. Simple variations of aimed attacks can be dodged with continuous movement. Aimed attacks can be anything from a single shot to huge patterns. Static attacks are preset. They always follow the same trajectory. Sometimes the trajectories are distorted by the enemy's movement, but they are still the same in relative terms. Memorization and simple repetitive practice is most effective against this style of attack. Randomized attacks are very unpredictable. They're rarely seen on their own, instead being integrated into other attack types. The base directions of aimed and static patterns are usually slightly randomized to keep them unpredictable. Let's take a closer look at aimed attacks and how to manipulate them. Try to lure enemies into shooting down the drone at the bottom of the screen. You will be invincible for the following challenge.
So watch this. They're shooting at me, but if I shoot at this little bot, you got to move, I think, and aim slightly ahead of it. This was really, really difficult the first time I did this, and I still can't get it exactly right. There you go. Yeah, I managed to magnetize enough of the shots.
Well done! The act of leading bullets around the screen while staying ahead of them is called bullet streaming. It gives you more control over the screen and makes enemy waves much easier to deal with. Eventually, however, streaming will leave you trapped in a corner with no way out. To avoid this from happening, you can use a technique called restreaming.
Restream, not the sponsor of this stream, is a service that I am currently using to broadcast simultaneously to YouTube and to Twitch.
When you're near a corner, simply do a fast jerk-like motion to create a gap in the bullet stream.
This is much more difficult than it looks. This part of the tutorial absolutely fucked me up, and I cleared the available stage of gun veil before I cleared the available stage of gun vein before I passed this particular bullet pattern. It was such a pain for me.
Take advantage of this opening to switch movement directions and continue safely streaming enemy bullets. Try it out.
Okay, move here. See? So you... It's really difficult. I think it's the one part of it that isn't, like, brilliantly well explained. I'm so bad at restreaming bullets. I'm just going to do the whole thing in focus mode. So it's like, slowly, quickly. See, I can't do it. No. Alas, I'm old now.
Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Red!
Let's get some love on the Chocolate FM synth over here. Aww. Happy birthday. See, this is really fucking difficult. Even, again, this is a tutorial, and it expects you to do this no less than 30 times here. I have only ever done this once. See? I dare say this is the reason why I kind of suck at these games. Unless I've been overthinking it this whole time. No, I haven't. Like, 'cause sometimes I'll get lucky. Nope, this is not one of those times. If anyone has any tips on how to do this, I just, like, seriously, I can't get the movements here consistent. This is just going to be half an hour of me eating shit to this pattern until I get something out of it. But if I search gun vein tutorial, I swear to God, gun vein tutorial. Let's clear gun vein. Is securing your once you see on mild difficulty? In-game tutorial and first failed attempt. It's this one. It's this one. So the first patterns are easy to avoid. It's the restreaming that's a problem for me. This section. So let's see how this guy does it. So he shimmies across the screen. See, even this dude's dying. Shimmies across the screen. But it doesn't look anything like how it shows you in the actual visible part of the tutorial. It's really weird. Like, I'm never sure on what exactly it is I'm supposed to do. But once you get the rhythm for it, it's reasonably simple. Oh, so it's letting him have it after 20. But yes, happy birthday, Red. May the day greet you with grace, joy, and all of the love that you undoubtedly deserve. So the last two dodging concepts, yeah, okay, so, right, let's try this again. Let's see if I can do that. I can't do that, thank you. Ketsui has these as well. Yeah, oh my god, Ketsui was hard. I mean, people warned me. Oh yeah, Ketsui's like the hardest cave shoot 'em up. You should definitely try it though. And I did, and I was like, this is hard. I love the visual design, and I love the scoring system. It feels really satisfying. But yeah, it's almost like it's specifically designed so that you can't read the string of bullets and kind of cheese your way through it. No. Let's try with the analog stick, shall we? No. This is the problem, is that this tutorial was extremely useful, but kind of just by sheer brute force of getting through it. Like, I did get through it eventually. I had a serious fucking breakdown over this actually while I was playing it. I was like, I can't believe I can't even get past the fucking tutorial on this shit. Right, 20. Let me have it after 20. Jesus, I had to use the fucking analog stick for that. I mean, that is not easy. That is seriously, seriously not easy. You've seen me play okay at shoot 'em ups today, chat, but that was very, very hard.
Great job. The last two dodging concepts that need to be covered are micro and macro dodging. Micrododging is when you go inside of patterns and squeeze or shift through small gaps between bullets. It's a very demanding, risky technique, which can give you advantageous positioning, but is usually done as a last resort. Macro-dodging, on the other hand, is the act of dodging the entire pattern itself. This should be your default mode of dodging. It's consistent, safe, and a lot of fun. And there are certain things you can do to make patterns more consistently macro-dodgeable.
Like herding bullets.
The further enemy patterns get from their origin point, the more they spread out and the wider the area they cover. This makes them difficult to macro-dodge, so to avoid getting trapped, get closer to a pattern's origin and misdirect it.
Yeah, once I learned this, I was like, holy crap, you can really just screw these up. That was really easy to dodge, and that should be a really intimidating. I like leverless sticks for macro dodging. You know, I do have a leverless controller, actually. I got one to play play Guilty Gear. So Guilty Gear Strive was on sale for real cheap one summer. And I got a leverless controller that one summer because I was earning slightly more money back then. And I grabbed a leverless controller and I grabbed Guilty Gear Strive, and the one DLC I needed to be able to play as the one character that I was actually interested in playing. Any guesses as to what the one character in Guilty Gear Strive that I ended up playing was? Any guesses? Anybody? Can you guess? Can you guess what character? Go on. Soul Bad Guy. No, it wasn't either of those. I think some of you probably know already, right? Go on. Who did I play as in Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah. You might be getting the implication there, DMT. It was Biscuit.
Congratulations! Now you know the fundamental parts of Bullet House Shmups and are ready to begin. Good luck!
Yeah. So that was difficult. That was really fucking hard. Final score 0. Yeah, damn right. That was a final score 0. I did shit. Roguelike arrange. Adapt to always changing enemy configurations while trying to clear the whole game without continues. Christ. Yeah, we're not doing that. I really want to buy this game so that I can play through the arcade mode. But I know it's going to be a learning experience. Oh my god, why am I tired? Right, okay. Let's do one run of Blue Revolver. Okay, I've had a little bit of a break. I've done a little bit of talking. We're going to really lock the F in and play this. I think I'm actually out of water as well, so I might need to go fill it up. Right. Let's play. I have to turn my shit down a little bit here. Oh, actually, hold on. Hate to be anticlimactic about it, but we unlocked some new remixes. Oh, that's fun. Which track do we want? Did we... Let's go for the new remixes. Good fun. I love the boss theme. The boss theme's fantastic. Now, the best boss theme that I've ever heard is probably Saito Ojo's boss theme. I talk a lot about Saito Ojo, but I don't do a lot of actually playing it. Okay. Alright guys, 4 hours into the stream and this has got to be the run. I've done a lot of talking and not much action.
All talk, no action. You're all talk and no action.
More like less talk, a double action. See? No, that was a funny one-liner. So I can still be funny even when I'm playing shoot 'em ups. This is a bit chill for a first stage theme. Anyway, as previously mentioned, my main shoot 'em up soundtracks that I've been listening to at work have been Escaluda, Blue Revolver, Dodonpachi Saido Ojo, and what else? Oh yeah, Mamoru-kun Curse, because I always listen to the Mamoru-kun Curse soundtrack. I was listening to that even before I was super into shoot 'em ups. I actually quite like the Triggerholic Celica soundtrack as well, but it's not really commonly available to find like high quality uploads of all the different arranged versions of the tracks on YouTube. And actually the original arcade versions of the songs from that game are the ones that I actually prefer the most, because that was the soundtrack that was in the Dreamcast version. But again, high quality uploads are rare, very rare. Speaking of good shoot 'em up soundtracks, Eartheon. I'm going to need to go through Eartheon at some point. If I do a proper schedule for streaming, I might have to dedicate a specific day of the week to do shoot 'em ups, because there are people in my chat and in my audience and my lovely, beautiful, brilliant, wonderful subscribers who want to see me play racing games. They want to see me be a supersonic racer. There are people who want to see me play shoot 'em ups. There are people who want to see me play 3D platformers. There are people who want to see me and want to hear me do voice acting and stuff, because they love the voices that I do. And I need more practice at voice acting, because I'm going to be recording a reel at some point and sticking it online as like, hey, if you want a real human voice actor for your projects, come and hire me. I need money. I must play all the games. Actually, this might be my second favorite out of all of the regular stage themes. Yeah, usually like shoot 'em up themes like in this kind of genre will have a central core melody that is quote unquote the catchy bit. But some of them are just all catchy from start to finish. The Mamoru-kun Curse soundtrack is just all catchy from start to finish. Let's get these missiles first, shall we? Yeah, macro dodging is more fun. She's right. She's right. There was a time I used to die every single time to this this enemy here. But it is that time no longer. Now remember, we can use the laser on the stage 2 boss, because we get like a full laser recharge immediately after spawning in the 3rd stage. I'm going to try not to focus too much on saving resources. I can just like use bombs when I need to. It's best not to get dinged in this, because your auto bomb will deplete your entire bomb stock. much like Dodonpachi's Saidaojo, actually. Wait, is it SDOJ that depletes your entire bomb stock if you get hit? I think it is. I'm not into... Oh, just like that. No sooner had I said it. Right, okay. Oh, we only do easy patterns in the chat. Only easy patterns. Fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. That's not good. That is not good. Well, that's destroyed my run, basically. There's no way I'm going to be able to come back from, like... the fourth stage is going to rinse me after that. How the hell did I eat shit that hard to the stage 2 boss? Ridiculous. And I've still got the last pattern of the stage 3 boss after this, which is guaranteed to take something off me. Fuck. That was a really, really bad stage 2 boss. Like, I can't... It didn't look that bad because I quote-unquote only got hit a couple times and I did get an extend. So I'm basically back to where I was at the beginning of the game. And I know I can do stage 5 with only 2 lives left, so if I have this many lives going into stage 5, fine. But there is absolutely no guarantee that that'll be the case. You're being too hard on yourself. You just booted the game up. That's true. I mean, I've actually been playing before you arrived earlier on in the stream. I had been through a few failed runs already, but I've been trying to like hone and specifically practice certain parts of the game. I got the best score that I've ever had earlier on a couple of hours ago in stream and this, and I still didn't make it all the way to the end of stage 5. I would love to be able to beat this. This is actually going straight to my top shoot-em-ups of all time list if I actually do it. And I really want to put it up there. I really want to redraft like my entire top 25 games list to reflect how much Blue Revolver has kind of like really rewired me into like properly loving shoot-em-ups. Like, I like this game a lot. It is a genuine gift that we get indie developers who can make shoot-em-ups as good as this. I suppose all shmups are made by indie developers now, which is great. It's sort of like a... I would almost call it like a post-market genre of video game, where it's kind of overcome its technological dependencies, and now the equipment and means to make them is kind of just out there, so it's only a matter of time before many more indie developers learn how, which is great. And for you budding game designers who really want to, there's actually a guide that Boghog made on how to design really good shoot-em-ups. Which absolutely, if you have a passing interest in like making video games, you should definitely kind of read up on the theory on that. Because it's also the answer to the question, how do I make a fundamentally pleasing gameplay loop? And like really, in the context of really like high density, tight arcadey gameplay. That's still good though, incremental progress. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. You're right. No, you're right. You are absolutely right. I'm often too hard on myself. And this has been the problem with streaming and stuff recently, is that I kind of view myself as being not very good at games. And being good at the video game, I always found was the thing that differentiated me from the more like successful streamers. Oh crap, yeah. There's always somebody more knowledgeable than me about, you know, the thing that I'm talking about. Or there's always somebody who can speedrun Sonic, right? And I can't speedrun even though I play those games all the time. I'm like, oh, am I actually good? Can I really do it? And the answer is often, yeah, not quite. That was a good dodge. Okay, we're getting better. So whenever I'm, bad at the video game, I always it becomes sort of an avatar, I guess, for all the other things that I'm kind of sucking at in life right now. And I know that's a really unhealthy way of doing it because it's supposed to be a video game and it's supposed to be fun. But it's one of the reasons why video games became kind of not fun for me. And I needed to do something that would mitigate that. So playing shoot 'em ups was in part kind of like a detox from that kind of toxic mentality. Oh my god. Oh, don't get dinged. Come on, don't get dinged. Oh, I didn't get dinged. Oh, she didn't get dinged. That's incredible. Did you see how close the boss was to ramming me there? That is insane. There's a multiplayer bullet hell game I played was Rabbit and Steel. Rabbit and Steel is supposed to be really good. I think it is actually in my library. I think I did buy it at some point. Right, so this has my favorite track in the whole game. It's got that almost like flamenco scale to it. Oh, what? What happened there? I think I must have misjudged my position a little bit. My peripheral vision's starting to go because I'm getting tired. Chat, I'm getting tired. I'm so tired, chat. Wake up at fucking 6 o'clock in the evening. Oh, I'm tired. Of course I am. Oh, God. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, I want to make it to at least stage 5. You can't do this to me. We had such a series of really good runs earlier on in the stream that I so nearly made it to the end on. But I am eating shit so hard right now. Unfortunately, I can feel my throat heating up, which is not great. That means that I'm stressing my voice too much by talking. Do I need to use the laser here? No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Apparently, I can't read that pattern. Oh, so annoying. Yeah, because I can recharge the laser after this, but I can't recharge my bombs because it's not going to give me any more bombs until right before the boss. If I get through the boss without getting hit. And remember, the stage 4 boss I was specifically practicing earlier for such an occasion as this. But the fact is, like, in this run, I shouldn't be in this position. Oh, yeah, no, well, that's just killed it completely. I don't really like the stage 1 remix. Sorry, give me a second. Let's just do the regular soundtrack. Yeah. One more time. Gotta get to bed now so you can wake up before 9. Yeah. One more time. One more fucking time. Oh, God. Just trying to get the hair out of my face. My hair is so long it keeps on getting in my eyes. I really need a way of keeping it out of my face while I'm on stream. Okay. One more shot. Come on. To be honest, I haven't even looked at the time. I don't know what time it is. DMT, I think you are in the same time zone as me, right? Yes. Ooh, remind me not to try and check chat while playing any game in this genre. It's a big problem. It's one of the reasons why I'm having to pause so much. Hey, does the 1cc still count if I pause? Surely, right? Surely. I genuinely can't get over how good the soundtracks are in some of these. Okay, here comes rum and ale. Nice. First stage good. First stage was good. Second stage will be better. I mean, I've had runs in the past where I've managed to no death all the way up to stage 4, which is scary. Only to completely eat dirt at the stage 4 boss, which is like not fun. I mean, the stage 4 boss is fun. Do not get me wrong. Ooh, that middle bullet nearly hit me there. Do you think I'm relying on slow movement too much? Because the focus shot is like... I'm totally just looking in the wrong place as well. Glad I got the cancel there. Oh, dude. The one thing that I've never felt about Blue Revolver, interestingly enough, is that it's like cruel or unfairly punishing. I actually don't think it is. I think it's genuinely one of the most well-balanced games ever. No, if it's in the game, it's meant to be used. You're not actively cheating or anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because it isn't an actual arcade game, so there should be nothing wrong with pausing. And also, I have to pause to read chat. Oh, dude, I'm getting dinged. I can see myself getting dinged here. I need to read better when I'm being cornered. Fortunately, holy crap. Oh, I'm getting lucky with these purple shots. Oh, that was dastardly. That was abysmal. The things I'm getting away with on this boss this time round are criminal, actually. Is this pattern nasty? This pattern's nasty! That pattern is nasty. Oh my god! And there's my hyper laser back up again. Right, I'm feeling better this time. This one's a good one. My finger was on that bomb button that whole time, for real though. That was actually
Don't get me tooting my own horn or anything.
That's my little Meowth voice coming through there.
Yeah, don't get me tooting my own horn or anything.
Oh, really? Really? Oh my god! I wasn't looking! I got dinged! I got dinged by a regular enemy! I lost 4 bombs! No! Oh my god! Oh, I did actually. I deserved that. No! No! Not like this! Not like this! Not like this. Oh, really? Come on, don't make me cross streams like that, thanks. Not on stage 3. It's only stage 3. You can't be serious, man. Like... Maybe on stage 4, fine, but not stage 3. Now, is this the ship that gives me an extra life? I think it is. I think it is. It is the ship that gives me an extra life. Good. Yeah, this one I can do. This is doable. This is easy. Watch out for the little red panels at the side that send down this sort of raining stream of glowing death orbs. Yeah, there they are. See, at this point, I kind of just remember it. But oh yeah, that's kind of what you're supposed to do in these games, isn't it? Like, so I should be good at memorizing this kind of thing, from like memorizing stage layouts in Sonic games so that I can like play them quickly. It's the same sort of thing, but being able to deploy and react to it quickly. Oh, look! Did you see that dodge? Did you see that dodge? Nice one up there. I want to make it to the stage 4 boss with like 4 lives. So if I go into stage 5 with like anything above 2, I think I can do it. Staying at the side of the screen to kind of cheese the descent part of the stage is like an actual killer strat that may have saved this run. So I would like to thank Van. Yeah, Red, I don't think you were here at the time, but we had an actual world record holding player for this game just randomly appear in chat. Did I nearly just get hit in exactly the same way by exactly the same enemy that hit me at the start of the stage? I think I just did. It was close, but it was not quite death. Yeah, these green guys, not a fan, honestly. Really not a fan. I need a bomb. I need one bomb. Hey, heading out now. See you soon. Sorry, my sister just left. Oh, blimey. Oh, yup. I actually missed that out of sheer luck. I was totally not looking in the right place. But you'd never know it. It was all skill. It was all skill, fam. It was all skill, fam. Let's go. Oh, right, okay. So that's not so bad. The reason why that's not so bad is because the auto bomb uses all of your bombs, but if you only have one bomb, no. We got the extend though. Oh my god! Yeah, these little soul gems are a fucking pain. Oh! I got a break. Oh no! Dude. 4 lives going into stage 4. 4 lives going into stage 4. I got 2 breaks at the end there. That is abnormal. That is abnormal. I got dinged, but that's fine. I'm really trying to battle harden myself by playing the more difficult examples that this genre has to offer, so that I can just develop that like fundamental skill set. How well that's going though, I don't entirely know. Like those enemies are really painful. They are not pleasant. Yup. That's what bombs are for. That is what bombs are for. I was absolutely cornered there. Oh! Oh, I did not know that I was going to be able to make it out of that one alive. That one too. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry for... Serial bombing. Oh, shit. I'm blaming the music. The soundtrack in this stage is just too good and it's distracting the hell out of me. Alright, no, we're gonna just laser this guy to death. There, see? Because I know we're going to be able to get enough little energy gauge power-ups over the course of the rest of the stage to be able to take out the boss. And I need the energy gauge things for the bosses. I think it's the second or third. No, it's the third pattern. Because I can't survive that pattern for that long. I need to be able to kill it quickly. But I'm learning, right? Like, the fact that I'm able to speak so knowledgeably about like what's coming in this game means that I know it's there, right? And yeah, still getting hit. Okay, okay. No, sorry. I need to get rid of that. I would really prefer not to go up against anything larger at this time. Thank you. Not while I've only got one fucking life left. That is not it. Okay, bombs, 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 bombs. Come on, I need bombs. I need bombs. Sorry for party bomb spamming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I quite agree. Oh, no, no. You got to stay near the middle of the screen for that one. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, oh my God. This is squeaky. This is squeaky. Oh, shit. How am I doing this? That was abominable. That was not cool. Okay. Oh, I hate this pattern so much. That is the pattern that I hate the most out of that boss. That really, really cannot tell you how much that one creeps me. Oh, I need it over. I need it over now. I need it over. Oh, good. Okay. All right. This is hard. This is hard. This is really difficult. Going into stage 5 with no bomb and no laser. Yeah, no laser on these guys is dastardly. Please just let me have a little laser. I'll be good, I swear. Just let me have some laser. Just a modicum, a touch, just a tad of laser. A scrap, a morsel of laser. Please, please, game. Don't make me die to get the lasers. Okay. All right, that's it. I've got to use the laser there. I always die to that pattern. And I know that I always die to that pattern as well, which is what makes it kind of frustrating whenever it happens. Did I really just not bomb and lose that? Oh yeah, yeah. See, this is every single time on stage 5. This is what happens. But I got an extend, and that's what always leaves me in doubt. Right? Is that the game will always do something like this to me, and then I'll get an extend, and it'll be like, but can I still make it? I am not due up another extend anytime soon though, so basically if I don't make this... Oh, okay, so this one's doable, you just gotta shimmy a little. Whenever I've gotten 31 million points, like that was 30 plus million points, that is a run that got to stage 5 and then killed me. No, I don't need to save the damn replay. So again, stage 5, I got to mid-boss 2. So let's see how that's supposed to look, shall we? See? I can do it. I can do it without getting hit. So why couldn't I do it without getting hit the previous time? That's crazy as well, because like it started at rank 1 difficulty when I did it in the full game run a second ago. But here, it's fine. It's completely doable. So why? And again, no laser too. Right, here comes the descent. Oh, I don't like this. Did the descent only got hit once? That's not bad. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. But then you can see, like, in the second half of this, how many lives am I burning through? How many bombs am I burning through? Like, a lot, right? Muscle memory, some shit. Yeah, it is. No, I have one auto bomb left. That's the auto bomb. Oh, here comes another though. So do I get full laser and one bomb? I'm going to extend during this fight as well. I know I'm going to extend during this fight. So this pattern, the first one, you kind of shimmy up into the wall, right? And I know this because I've practiced this boss as part of a stage 5 run so many times in isolation. So you just shimmy like this. Easy. Right, great. So this pattern, oh yeah, this is the one where it kind of like sends down a little sentry to shoot for it. There's the extend. So does it send things cascading vertically downwards at me? Oh no, you just get in lane and then tap dodge. Right, yeah. Fine. This is the one where it shoots bullets like sideways-ish at me. The problem with this one is it's very difficult to keep the boss targeted and also dodge this shit at the same time. So I can play it survival, but it means I'm not going to be able to kill the boss particularly quickly, and there's the auto shield. This one is also a pain. And do you see how quickly his health is not going down at this point of the stage? And now the final pattern. And then I got the break. So that's it. That's stage 5 from the second mid-boss to the end. And had I been able to chain that onto a full game run, I would have made it. And I've done that before, and every time I do it, I screw something up somehow. It is absolutely driving me mad. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't. Like, I really want to finish this game. I love Blue Revolver. I genuinely think it's one of the best games that I've ever played in my entire life. And I so badly want to put it down. I so badly want to, actually just kill it and rinse it and be done. And I know I can do it. I know I can do it. All of the parts are there. All the parts are there. I think it's just I'm making too many stupid mistakes because I'm getting tired by the end of stage 3. And I'll get dinged by something random and then I'll lose a life or whatever. If you want to see what getting dinged looks like, we're going to go on a bit of a side quest for a second. And we'll load... Let's try SDOJ. If you want to see what a real difficult cave arcade shoot 'em up looks like, remember this one, I've cranked the difficulty to the easiest setting. It's on free play, and I start with 5 lives. But even given that, actually, I need sound mixer options. That is too quiet. There's no way it should be that quiet. Sister, it is that quiet. Okay, cool. And auto bomb on, and let's power my laser up, shall we? So this game is hard. And we'll see how far we can get in like a real cave arcade shoot 'em up. Oh yeah, not very far at all because I've already hit the auto bomb because I've backed into something. So when they say SDOJ is a game that you need auto bomb for because you are likely to just get poked by a random wayward projectile at some point that you didn't see, That's exactly what they mean. I think one of the big problems with visibility in this game is, you see that little point at the front of my ship when my laser kind of coagulates together? That looks like a hitbox. I know my hitbox is the gigantic pulsating purple dot at the center of my sprite, right? So, you know, I can dodge. And with the, like, cave arcade board slowdown that these games are kind of designed around, yeah, it's perfectly possible. In hyper mode, there are even more sprites on screen, so the game really slows down. It becomes a lot easier to play. So you've really got to learn how to master your hyper mode. Red, have you ever seen this game? This game is ridiculous. I like it because the music's good. It's like the angriest sounding boss theme that I've ever heard in a cave game. And it's so 2012 because it's got like dubstep and stuff in it, which I low-key kind of adore. Yeah, that's because I didn't have a bomb, because I hit the auto bomb earlier on. I got it on my Switch, yeah. It's really hard. Aspirate has pretty angry boss theme. It does actually. This game is so cute, though. It's the art style and the music and stuff that I love from it. Well, we'll go until, like, first game over, because, again, I shouldn't be playing SDOJ in this category. This is the Blue Revolver category. I'll get in trouble if they see me playing SDOJ. I'm just kidding. Nobody's going to see me playing SDOJ. Nobody's searching for this category. Nobody watches my streams. I'm kidding. Shouldn't do negative self-talk like that. This is the day.
Today is gonna be the day when I'm gonna get 1,000 views.
I'm getting all of these bees. I actually don't want all of these bee statues, because that makes it likely that I'm going to hit Hibachi at the end of the game. And look, I'm not going to make it all the way to Hibachi. I know I'm not. But if I did a 1cc run of this game, and then I got nuked because I accidentally, like, I triggered Hibachi at the end of the game, I would be very unhappy with myself. I'd be like, I played too well, and this is my punishment for doing well. I do not want to fight your true last boss. I'm sorry, I just don't. I am content with having one last boss. To be honest, having the mandatory TLB in Escaluda is quite gnarly enough for me. Thank you. Yes. Bomba Doka. I fucking love that voice so much. I got a bomb. Ooh, maximum X1. Great. See if I can get to at least the end of stage 3 and not get a game over. Like, the stage 3 difficulty spike in this game is amongst the most horrid I've ever seen. Like, the giant cruise liner ship with the turrets and stuff on it. See, this is another one where, like, yeah. Yeah, it's the giant cruise liner with gun turrets in stage 3. Oh, that was actually a reasonable hit. Yeah, oh, what, the boss theme? Do you mean the boss theme is your favorite song? The boss theme is incredible, or the stage 2 theme? Because the stage 2 theme is excellent too. Like, the whole soundtrack is fantastic. It's easily one of my most listened to cave soundtracks. Mushihime Sama Futari used to be my favorite out of all of them. But I think this one's kind of overtaken it. Yeah, no. I wasn't getting out of that one in a hurry. Yeah, you gotta really focus on taking out these turrets. That's the advice that I got in this, is that always just park in front of the turrets. Come on, let's at least make it to the giant cruise liner. Nah. I want to show you guys it. So, we're not going to feed to the end of this one, but I want to show you at least what I'm talking about when I tell you that the gigantic gunship. Gunship is the word I was looking for, cruise liner. Oh, here it is. So you can kind of see the enormous, like, mounted gun turrets on top. This thing is absolutely huge, by the way. It's one of the most grandiose and ridiculous looking bosses I've ever seen in a shoot 'em up. And we have these slow moving targeted shots. Right, this you need to take out. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Well, I should have used it myself, shouldn't I, really? I should have known to. I mean, I did actually manage to kill it, but I'm going to use an entire credit just for this one stage, I think. Got to remember I'm playing with laser power on this, not shot power. So parking in front of things and just shooting and letting my wide shot take it is not going to cut it. I've got to laser. Got to remember the laser always. To be honest, I'm actually doing reasonably here. Even the novice mode on this, on the Switch version, has people doing 1cc's. They're like, yo, 1cc novice, that's hard enough on SDOJ. And I'm like, yep, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's one of the most difficult cave shooters. Newty, yeah. Hyper system, stand by. I fucking love the voice clips in this. Oh, we got 3 gigantic bee statues. Yes, my favorite boss theme. It is still my favorite boss theme. Oh, okay. Oh, I totally should have bombed that. Wow, that was not good. That wasn't good either. So this is the one where you really got to take out these falling barrels. I've got a hypercharge, so I'm just going to use it to get to the end of this phase. Was bombed to the end of it. That's fine. But that was basically an entire credit expended just, to be honest, getting to stage 4 of this, only having used 2 credits, means that I'm definitely waking up, because I was absolutely feeding by this point. about 7 hours ago, 9 or 10 hours ago, when I got home from work and turned my laptop on and started playing some games on my own just for fun. Oh, this one has a good melody. But I just don't have the patterns learned or the resync for it yet. Okay. We're not going to feed all the way to the end of this. No, we're not. I'm sorry. I nearly did. Like, I love the look and sound of this game so much. 9th. Yeah, sure. S. H. As everything in my heart and soul wants to just, like, credit feed and see the ending again. But it is what it is. And then, of course, there's Escalator as well. But that's the kind of game that I really want to be able to 1cc. Shall we go for one more run of Blue Revolver? Just one more. I feel like I can get it tonight. I really, really want to get it tonight. We'll do RPGs and shit that requires voice acting and stuff on another day. I do need to go and, like, fix my water and stuff. I gotta go wind down and get some rest. Have a good one. Oh, that's cool. Don't worry. Thank you so much for coming tonight, Red. It's lovely to see you around again. And happy birthday. Have a restful night. And yeah, a wonderful day tomorrow. Thanks so much. What do you think, DMT? Because it is now 9 a.m. No problem. No worries. It is now 9 o'clock in the morning. So I could do another run of Blue Revolver. Or I could just, like, sit the rest of it out. I'm loving listening to you, but if I've got to, I might have to do another run. Hey, there's a really interesting game here called Petal Runner, by the way. This is just a demo of, like, a cute creature collecting RPG. It looks like a Pokemon-like game. Maybe we can do RPGs tonight, right? Because I'm going to Feed Me Epic Games. Yes, of course. I'm gonna do, like, a night of playing shit that requires voice acting. So I think in one night I could probably do Petal Runner and I keep on forgetting the name of the game that you gave me. Illusion Carnival. Petal Runner and Illusion Carnival. Yeah. And we'll do those like back to back together. But tonight, I've got to put this game to bed. I've got to do it. I've got to. Like, there's no way I haven't been practicing properly, right? Surely. Gallery. So I need to unlock one weapon, and then I'll unlock the XP mode. But I'm slowly filling out this map. I don't think there's anyone who has filled out all the unlocks on the screen here before actually beating the game one time. White whale, yeah, it totally is. This is my white whale, absolutely. Okay, let's see. We'll do one more run. I really, really want to do this. Like, I can't describe to you how much I want this. But if we can't, and if it gets to, like, the 5-hour mark and I still haven't found it in my soul to revolve in blue, so to speak, Oh shit, that's right. Forza Horizon 6 is out now. Forza Horizon 6 is out now. So we could do 3 nights of streams, chat. We could do shoot 'em ups, RPGs, and driving games. I'm not sure I'm going to do the full 6 hours of just FH6, but I feel like I am getting better at video games now. I feel like I've been, training and meditating under a waterfall. You saw how fucking difficult that cave game was, right? I've honed my skill. I've practiced keeping cool. I've been meandering with games, yeah. I've been basically laser focused on trying to get a 1cc of some kind. Not good. That's fine. Just gotta not get hit for the rest of the run. Oh my god, the music is so good, dude. I thought it'd be funny to see what games my friends have 100%ed, so I checked the profiles. You have 3. I have 3? I have Night and Night into Dreams. There was some casual, cozy 3D platformer collectathon that I 100% in a single shot on one stream one time, and I can't remember what the hell it is. Something in the woods? It was in a forest, and you play as a little fabric-looking mushroom person. I can't remember what the hell it was called though. Mushroom Delivery, yeah, it's the delivery boy thing. I can't even remember what the hell it was. What the hell it was called. It's amazing, isn't it? I have 2 speeds: cozy game and shoot 'em up. Okay, well, I've lost too many lives for this to really work anyway, so... Why does this feel harder than the last time I played it? The third one's blank. Something about... Oh, right, yes. So that was a demo of a game where the demo had achievements and it only had one achievement, and that achievement was just start the game. It was a boomer shooter that I didn't really enjoy. I barely did anything but start it. But, that particular demo of it has since been delisted. So basically just ignore it. But the only game in which you can die and that is difficult that I've 100% completed is Nights into Dreams. And in fact, Nights into Dreams is not difficult, but it does have a failure state, unlike Mushroom Delivery, where there is no fail state, it's just cozy. So in a game like that, getting your 100% is just a matter of time. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a laser in this, don't I? How do I not remember that? I have a laser and bombs, and I can activate the bombs manually. And activating the bombs manually is better than activating the bombs automatically, because when they activate automatically, it uses all of them. Actually did get a break though. And I can use the laser on this. Because I get laser back at the beginning of the third stage. Oh, this is so difficult. I'm beginning to feel quite tired, unfortunately. But I know I don't need to wake up until like actually quite late. I do want to take a shower before I go to work though. What do we got here? The bomb has a limited range, but anything within the circle gives you the value of the current flourish and extends the timer. Ooh. Yeah, can you tell that I'm a little bit exhausted. I'm running out of steam, guys. I really need to clear this. I really need it. Oh yeah, this is just the ship. Alright, okay, that's fine. This is the ship, I know what I'm doing. Laser the big thing at the top to get the extend. Yeah, like the weak point of the little red things at the side of the screen being all the way down in the corner. Like you just like park all the way at the side of the screen and it can't hit you sort of thing. How on earth did I make it through there? Yeah, I need the 1-up. I would really like to go into stage 4 with as many lives as humanly possible. You'll understand after you see the replay. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'll watch the replay. I will watch it. God, nearly bombed there. Blimey. Yeah, those box type enemies, I'm going to call it the coffin of death. The coffin of death, that first bullet that comes out of it is always way further forward and way faster than you expect it to be. Okay, that's easy. Bomba I love that so much. Such a great little voice sample. The title screen call when you put a coin in Dodonpachi's Side Ojo is so fucking funny as well, because it's like Dodonpachi Side Ojo, and it really kind of gives you a guttural sort of war cry. It's fucking brilliant. It's so fun. The game that knows how to laugh at itself while being absolutely hard as nails. Okay, so what's this pattern again? Oh yeah, this one's easy. Oh, not easy enough. Oh, fuck's sake. How do I avoid that dash consistently? I really do have trouble doing that. Sometimes I don't recommend a top replay because it can have a negative impact on how one plays, yeah. The bomb has a limited range, but anything within the circle gives you the value of the current flourish and extends the timer. You understand if you see the replay. Timer? I don't know what timer I'm looking for here. Oh, jeez. Okay, I at least have 2 lives here. God, I already know where the enemies are going to come out. It's like I remember where to be. It's here. Yeah. See, how come I could restream those bullets? Because I've already done it before with those. Well, I mean, I've done everything in this game. That's the thing, is I know I can do all of this in isolation. It's just pulling it together for that full run. Believe me, nobody wants to see that more than I do. But being serious here, in terms of video game genres, these are not easy. The mechanics are so simple to understand as well. Like, it's not even like the kind of difficulty I have with most like regular video games I play. I say regular video games. Most of like normal mainstream video games I play, where the biggest problem I always have is the buttons. There are too many fucking buttons and I cannot remember the control layout. Whereas with this, it has movement and 4 buttons, which in my opinion is like actually ideal. It's like Game Boy Advance style button layout. It's like A, B, left bumper, right bumper. That's it. There's nothing else. You gotta kill these quickly, otherwise they launch those green shits out at you. But it's like, no, it really is just that hard. Yeah. Yeah, taking a hit there was somewhat inevitable. Oh god, it feels inevitable here too. Yeah, no, there are my bombs. Those are all my fucking bombs just gone. Because I was too slow. Okay. Here's the boss. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I just needed that pattern over. Well, no, you might want to get on my replay. I played Val, the one that you downloaded. I'm back with spaghetti. I'm back with a vengeance. Watching replays is a key part of it. I'll study the replays. I've never used any replays in this game, so I don't really know what the replay watching system is like. So whether or not like I can fast forward and rewind and like just step forward frame by frame would be a really useful ability to have if that is the case. Did I just auto bomb? Did I just fucking hit something? Oh, God, that's annoying. Sorry, it must suck for you to watch me eating shit so much in this. Just because, like, I know I should be better than this. Like, again, average completion time for this is about 5 hours, and I'm already at 8 hours, so I'm below the average player. Like, most people are better at games than me. I'm a major epic gamer who has hands on a rug. Yeah, I'm okay. Dude, I can't even do RPGs. Right, now, this boss I can do without getting hit. I know I can. I have done it in stage select mode before. But never in a full game run. I always get dinged in a full game run. Alright, okay. I mean, I'll take it. But I really need the extend, you know? Fuck's sake. I was so close to the extend.
The statistics are skewed by people who play specific types with less hobbies. No, I don't really have many hobbies though, you know. Oh my god, and that was my best fucking score. Oh. I'm so tired. Okay. Let's see. My god. My head hurts. I can't do another run. It will be really bad for me to do another run. If I do replays though. I want to see you do this. So this is Van's play. Right, so you just cancelled those. So the way that the shot moves here is a lot like the green ship in Dodonpachi. Like the helicopter. I know SDOJ has the green ship, and I think Resurrection does as well, I'm not sure. So this first boss you just bombed immediately, and you parked onto Oak, but that wasn't a good idea. Okay. I think I can just do this one. That is a difficult fucking pattern, that keyhole thing. Really do need the laser there for that. So should I just use the laser for these like little shrapnel enemies? It's time to sleep, my gamer. It is. God, this is. I do. How incredibly difficult. I want to see you kill these bosses. So what do you do for this one? You're extending and bombing so often, that's incredible. So breaks give a lot of points. And you really have to bomb right on top of the enemy. I did wonder why my bombs weren't really doing anything. So if you use your special weapon to take out a whole line of them. Timer! Right, you mean the hit timer. The like hit combo timer, that's what the bomb extends. So the flourish is like the actual sprite on screen, and hitting something with it extends the hit like combo counter. Right, I see what you mean by timer, I think now. Oh wow. You're extending a lot. So this section. Hold on, you can kill the asteroids? I didn't even know. I'm going to play some Heroes of the Storm. See you in a little bit, Murray. I was about to end stream after watching Van's replay. Thanks so much for dropping by. I'm just trying to learn how to... Well, I'm watching how the pros play this. Crazy. Oh, so you died deliberately there to regain bombs, presumably? Yeah, this one I can actually do. It's like slow movement and then change between the lanes of the green and blue bullets when those like long purple lasers come in. It's like slow strafe and then switch lane. It's not that difficult, that pass. But at the moment I'm just learning a survival run, effectively. Alrighty, well in 12 hours, come to the Samo stream to see Redacted. I may. Thank you so much, Mari. Big love. Maximum joy and energy to you for the rest of your night, day, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. Right, let's see what he does with this boss. Yeah, shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. I love that. That's fantastic. Yeah, everybody does that. So that is actually the right way of doing it. Good. I think Mai kills him faster because her laser, her shot's more directed, rather. I think maybe beating that phase of the boss and cancelling the bullets with more of them on screen also nets me more points because they all turn into those little, like, diamond gold medal things. Yeah. I'm doing this about as well as can be expected. I'll be honest, my hands are tingling right now. Bosses give a 2x bonus if you don't special die or bomb in each phase. Oh, okay. So there is a point to conserving resources sometimes. Yeah, so for this one, I'm really just like dominating the direct center of the screen. Van, do the bosses in this game time out? They must do, surely, right? So you're moving very slightly ahead of him, but still staying in the middle. So like his strafing radius, the boss's strafing radius is at the top of the screen, all the way to the left and to the right, and yours is like only in maybe the middle third of the screen or something. And obviously you're moving up and down to dodge the bullets. And this is the bit that I saved my laser for, but if you want to score here, obviously you can't use laser. I wish I could just skip directly to this phase so that I could practice it a little bit more, but the problem is that by the time I get to the end here, I am so rinsed from the previous phases that I just want it to be over, so I just laser. Oh, this last phase is incredible. Oh my god. Never seen patterns like this before. Well, I have, but I've never beaten any of them. So are you just deliberately using all your bombs here? I feel like you're deliberately not doing any damage to him. Oh, so you're earning items from turning them into... no timeouts. There's one phase of the stage 4 boss that times out, and the stage 5 boss in parallel, those time out. So you're just burning through all of your lives here, because it doesn't give any bonuses for remaining bombs or lives. And the bombs convert the bullets into special item. So it's better to just use all your bombs here and then. Wow, you even extended. It kind of turns the last boss into a bit of a waiting game, I guess. So this is the bit that isn't really applicable to me. Very nice. However, points here only works on normal. Okay. Very impressive. You got every single break. Blimey. That is absolutely incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So, I guess we could try a mission. I've never done any of the missions. Take out the boss using a set loadout. I mean, what's the loadout? Oh, hello. This is a little bit different. This doesn't look like the usual bullet pattern. That kind of freaked me out. Oh, difficulty's level 4. Right, alright. That's why I haven't seen that before. Right, okay. So what's the special weapon here? Oh, it's the hyper laser. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I like the hyper laser. Oh, come on, I can do this. Oh, I can get through the end of stage 5 on difficulty 2. I can clear the boss of stage 1 on difficulty 4. That cannot be too difficult. It can be, actually. It can be that difficult. Damn. I've always placed similar but the lives at every 15 mil, while in parallel you get a bomb every 10 million, but way less extents. Oh, okay. Clear the stage using the set loadout. So level 3. Oh, okay. See, the problem is I'm so used to playing on normal mode that anything above that is, again, this is the worst part about this. I can't once see it and I'm on the lowest difficulty. So if I can do even one mission here, that'll be something, right? Surely. But I have a terrible fear, and that terrible fear is that... So he deadass just did make 5 different fucking bullet patterns for every enemy and boss in this, just because of the number of different difficulties that are available. That is crazy. There is just like the quantity of work that has gone into this game is just astonishing. Again, I've never seen any difficulty but normal in this, so you'll have to forgive me if I suck a bit. Oh, I don't suck apparently. That's great. Well, that's good. That's great. Death bullet. All the enemies release bullets after they die. Oh. I thought it was just going to be one bullet. It's not just one bullet. It's lots of bullets. It's like a veritable cluster. Oh dear. Well, that's... That's the opposite of what I would like. Oh my god. It's like back in the multiplayer games of Halo 3 that I used to play when I would like die while throwing a grenade, and then the grenade would explode and it would kill people and it would go beyond the grave. Like that, it was great. Again, I've basically never touched any of these missions. Crazy, right? Now, you're not gonna like exude bullets out at me every single time I shoot you, are you? You're not. No, I didn't think so. That's fine. But when you explode and eventually die, no? Oh, good God, that's not pleasant. Yeah, I was worried about that, actually. So I really need to dispatch the turrets a lot faster in the harder difficulties. Is my auto bomb still active? It's not feeling very active right now. This is actually a really decent challenge. Even only on the first stage, it's quite intimidating having all of those bullets coming everywhere. I did it though. Unlocked tier 2. There are five tiers of missions. So I can do a little bit of mission mode. Holy crap. Mission mode's great. We'll start somewhere. The other version of the game didn't click with me despite having some involvement with its development. It was only after the double action update that I went in seriously. Yes, well. I'd never even heard of it until, well, when did I hear of it? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's pick a weapon. Zap drone. What was the weapon that you recommended for Dee's ship? And I'll try and see whether or not that one's something that I can unlock. Hopefully similarly, but extends are different. Yeah, no, of course. Pierce Lancer. Is that one that I can unlock? Cascade Blast. It shreds bosses. Kinetic Orb. Zap drone. Volt cable. I can't get it quite yet, sadly. But let me open up this side of the map. Cool. Last boss remix. I'm slowly getting everything. I'm gonna unlock the entire grid. So we've got XP mode. Oh, an impressive amount of pathetically weak grenades. So what's the deal here? I can now play XP mode, which presumably is like I can just pick one of the special weapons as an alternate loadout and go through the game like that. So this is like a alternate universe retelling of the same story almost, right? Oh, okay, lots of grenades. And it auto recharges too. There's an incredible amount of variety here. No, this game clicked with me straight away, honestly. But like the first time I played it was a couple of months ago, so you know. Genuinely one of the best purchases I've ever made in on like a whim on Steam, I guess. And I was like, you know what, I want to play like a modern, new, well-respected shoot 'em up that people think is good and difficult and something like clean and purpose-built for modern PCs, right? That doesn't rely on old hardware exceeding the sprite limit and slowing down to balance its difficulty. And like, not that I'm trying to talk shit on Cave or anything, because those games are fucking fantastic. But I wanted to know what the genre could do in a more sort of like modern context by developers who were really experienced and knew what they were doing. So I did a lot of research, and I was like, they said, okay, it's Zero Ranger or it's Blue Revolver. And I was like, okay, let's try Blue Revolver. And so I grabbed it. It was on sale. And I was already attempting to get into shoot 'em ups. So I guess it's inevitable that my interest would have been rekindled either way. But this really just sealed the deal. I think I've really found my game in this. Which is crazy. Like, it's one of the first that I reached on my most recent foray into this kind of like style of game. I know I don't actually need to use that. Don't actually need to use the special weapon to clear this enemy. Anyway, this is really interesting and fascinating, but I feel like I'm just going to end up going through the entire game as D using a special weapon. Which I don't necessarily want to do right now. What I want to do is go to bed, but just know, for those of you who are interested, there is a near... It's the default one. Pierce Launcher is one of the standards, but wow, okay. It's there's a lot more to Blue Revolver than I've even necessarily been able to show just on stream. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock in the morning. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. I've been live with no break for nearly 5.5 hours now. And as a result of that, I'm quite tired. And I don't think I'm going to make it through the entire game in a single shot tonight, unfortunately. As much as I'd love to show you all the ending, I could totally raid Val. That would be awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, great. /raid V sheep. Wow. Excellent. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for being here, for being kind, beautiful, excellent, awesome. If you haven't done so already, make sure that you hit that follow button in order to be pinged, updated, and notified whenever I next go live, and with the game with which I will next be going live. ! Links will take you to my link tree that has all my different social media profiles, my Blue Sky, my Tumblr, all of my different like YouTube and Twitch channels, and all the rest of it. No matter where you're watching this, you can check me out wherever you are most likely to be. Make sure you join my Discord server. ! Discord will take you immediately to my community where you can hang out with all of my cool friends and lovely darlings, become one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. Remember that we only have a certain finite number of trips around the sun, and for you to even have spent a fraction of one of those trips with me is the greatest honor and joy that I can possibly have been given, and I hope to share and honor that love and joy in return by giving you high quality gaming and streaming content. I love you all so much. Please come back soon, but in the meantime and in between time, I leave you in the loving and capable hands of V-Sheep Val, who is currently playing, I want to say it's Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, the Nintendo GameCube game. So I'll say see you later and sing you a soft goodbye. Bye everybody. Bye 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 bye.